subject here. All right, we're hanging out here with the puppy. Thank you, Father, for the puppy. The biggest guy. Thank you for this big old dog of mine, and we're good animals. So we're hanging out off the grid. Thought we'd have a little discussion about being off the grid. Turn the live chat on in here. Hanging out with the puppies. So, I got one right here too. I got one laying on the couch. We just got puppies all over the place. Surrounded by puppy paradise. So, alright, so we're going to hang out here for a little bit before we hit the hay. So, thought I would come in here and we'll talk a little self-sufficiency, off-grid lifestyle, living the, if there was ever an American dream, I don't have a neighbor, right? So, Kevin was saying that today. Man, it's quiet out here. Yeah. It drive most people very crazy, so just a little bit more as we get a little bit more like that light shining in my eyes, so just gotta deal with it. But preparedness is a part of self-sufficiency, being ready and ahead of you have to have all things in place. If you live off the grid, it's not just flip switches and flush toilets and all that. I still have a toilet, and I have switches on the lights and stuff, but not like that. The little creature comforts. So thank you, Father, for the blessing, those who are blessed to be able to be self-sufficient, and those that are reliant and have a system of self-reliance on their own system, and are as much off the system as possible, because that makes it so you're not supporting this military, that's militarized, the whole system, the corporation, the whole thing is just a big payment system, corporation. So war is profitable, and you got to be ready for what these they're gonna do whatever they're gonna do. Like I said, you want to try to become not part of that system and get 1 foot out of the system. So I think that I can go to Ecuador. I think I could go to Bolivia. I can go to many countries and pay $50 and get a full actual health exam, and not get a doctor that tries to shove me full of a bunch of side effects for the farm guy. So our healthcare is an apostasy. Health, they don't care about you. Doctors don't care about your health. All they care about is loading you full of prescription drugs. So big pharmacy is what you can basically call America. We've seen how they shut down all the hospitals and stuff during this emerge. If they really cared about health care, like Obamacare, yeah, like what a bunch of nonsense. Seriously, for $50 I could go get a total, teeth cleaning. In other countries, they lay over, bend you over, and charge you every single kind of fee, fine, everything they could possibly do, and they don't care about your health. So health is not their nutrition, and health, and they don't talk about nutrition. They always want to give you the cure, but they don't ever want to talk about the cause, right? Do another turn around there, buddy. No, you can't lean up against me. You gotta turn around some more. You got Marcy right there. You gotta lean up some more, buddy. Hey, quit being a nanny girl. Quit being a nanny. Stop. Lay down. See, you scared me. I was sleeping. I was sleeping. We got their puppies in here. She's a nanny girl. She got to be in control. Got to let everybody know what's going on. So, yeah. So we get the puppy here with us during the stream here. He's gonna, some old guy, biggest guy. Toggle, he's been around about 13 years now. He don't look old. He don't think he's old. He still plays like a puppy, but about 130 pounds. Something like that. He's a pretty big guy. He take up this whole couch if I let him. So we got Marcy over here and Yotterbone. Yes, Mr. Bobo. So he's dingo, so he's a little crazy like his dad. So we're hanging out with the mules, our animules. Well, you understand when I talk about why I need veterans to speak up against the system. We're supposed to be the ones that are defending the right of the Constitution, whether we end or tour a service, and what we did was right or wrong. It doesn't matter. We still have an oath that we took to the Constitution, if I'm not mistaken. You know, remember, do not quit your post until properly relieved. This is one of your first, right, general orders. So is somebody relieved? Nobody. There is nobody standing up. So that's why I need veterans to speak up. It helps you keep skin in the game, keeps the levels back down, you know, of like, I still don't understand how to this day they're going to draft our women, and people don't care about that in America. That's quite alarming. You know, healthcare, somebody mentioning healthcare. How about the health of our women? You don't send your women to war. Look at, they killed the whole Ukrainian generation of women and men in like 3 years, gone. There's an example, and they're still throwing whatever they have at the meat grinder over there, you know, so. And I'm not concerned about a woman not being able to do the job. Remember, you can look up Sergeant Beanick. She was the first, female sniper in the military police corps, and she was hardcore. You know, she was a really. But if you're a veteran, you know, women have a different physical frame, makeup standard. You know, PT standard. Their PT standard's different because they're built different, and so I more look at it as a military strategic point of view. Is that just first of all, you don't throw your women into the meat grinder. You don't send women to war. That's insane. So, you know, again, as a man who has your six, another veteran, you don't care about which state or even which country they come from, because there are many people in the United States services that come from all nationalities. So it's not just like there's one, you know, that's the beautiful thing that I enjoyed about the military, is because I don't see race, and you would know that if you were a military veteran, that you don't really necessarily see color. When somebody's trying to shoot your head off, split your wig, pop your grape, and this man has got your six, you don't care about and don't see color, you know, and so it's not about race, and you don't care how melanated or how much, you know, their eyes or shape. It just has nothing to do. This man has your six. Got your back behind you, like on a clock, your 6, you know, he's got your six. So you're wearing the foxhole, you know, it's rest. You're like, hey, you rest, and, you know, I'll do fire guard. You know, there's a 2-man team. Don't leave your battle buddy, brother, sister. You know, it's really nice to have somebody to have your six, if you will. So, but people won't think about this, as I'm trying to explain to you, is in a military strategic standpoint, women do not and should not fight in a war capacity in a foxhole. Although strike is in here, and understands that if a man has your 6, you don't care how melanated, again, his skin is or what the shape of his eyes is if he's got your 6. It doesn't matter. So I don't see color. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody's got your 6, you don't see color, brothers and sisters. And I know people find that very hard to believe. And this has a lot to do with what I'm talking about, preparedness and reliance, because community is the number one key to preparedness survival. Unless you have a team, you're not Rambo. You know, I still, as a veteran, could, work the pants off of most 20-year-olds, and I'm in my 50s. Maybe it's just because I'm a vet. Once you're a soldier, you're always a soldier. Again, you don't ETS your DD-214, doesn't say honorable discharge. But some of us, yes, I will not quit my post until properly relieved. There's nobody's here to speak up. So some of us, and I happen to be, one of those people, constitutionalists. That's me. The right of the people is given to us by Father, the organic, natural blacks. I don't care. One nation under God. So, we're not going to go get all into that side of it. But what my point and what I'm saying is when a man has your back in that foxhole, you don't see color. I grew up in around every nationality, getting stomped on and having to throw hands with just every nationality because where I was born in the concrete jungle. I grew up the minority, but I don't see that now. Didn't even see it then. It wasn't like that. I don't have a bias to any culture or nationality because everyone was as nice or, still, had to get my lunch money to school when I made it to school, if you will. So you don't see color. And again, melanin, and as from a pastor and a teacher, I can tell you that Father did not put melanin in our skin or shape our eyes because of race. Father created one race, the human race, man and woman. And we're going to talk about this woman side here in a second. But yeah, one race, the human race. I've been saying that. Why? It's like somebody's copying this channel, huh? Interesting, huh? Yeah, it's monitored by the feds. It's monitored by the law enforcement. It is normally a shadow man channel that doesn't get too much open for the live stream. It's normally recently the last couple of days they opened the channel back up. For years we've just, it's okay. It's a ministry. So yes, please remember, one race, the human race, man and woman. Father didn't put melanin in our skin or shape our eyes because of race. He did it because how close he put us towards the equator or how close we were, further away from, or yes, that's it. Closer or further away from the equator. That's why we are more melanated. Melanated or less melanated, our eyes are shaped that way. It doesn't have anything to do with race. Although we have cultures and customs, and we can have an understanding and hold to the cultures. We're not supposed to celebrate under as being a pastor. We're not supposed to celebrate anything under this new covenant, but most people are in apostasy to the gospel, and they're in apostasy to this new covenant. And even I, as a military veteran, am in apostasy to this new testament where he said, do not avenge yourselves, let vengeance be mine. So I served this military American war machine industrial complex that is stomped with 1,000+ military bases in all 180 countries for 50 years. I don't like the fact that I serve this beast system. But let's get back to the conversation of what it is that I'm talking about. One race, the human race, man and woman, and women being drafted. Americans are just, they've fallen to their knees. The men in this country are just the slime to allow the women to have a First Amendment right to speak up, right? Congress gave, that's a natural, but Congress shall establish no law prohibiting the exercise of free speech, of the press, and of religion. So because we've done these things and served this military industrial, the American industrial complex, the war machine, you don't draft your women. You don't draft your women. Because as Strike knows as a veteran, when a man has my 6, my back. I don't care how melanated his skin when he's in the foxhole, and he's definitely making sure nobody's trying to split my wig, pop my grape, that man right there is, yeah, sleep. I make sure nobody gets you here at night. And when I'm ready to, it makes a big difference. Okay. Having somebody to have your six and not have anybody to have your six. Okay. So when I'm in that foxhole with that man, I'm not thinking about anything other than having his back. But when I'm in a woman with a foxhole, all I'm thinking about her is her foxhole. Took a long time to get to that, didn't it? Yeah, her foxhole. Draft your women. Man, they got to think about nothing, especially during war. American men are the apostasy of all eternity right now. There's never been more of an apostate nation than the American men. And then the women have to listen to these Jezebel men who don't care. They've peeled posse comitatus. I'm a military veteran. That means you cannot use the law enforcement capacity or military against the public in a capacity in law enforcement. They repealed that act. So they can use the military against the people and draft women. Why do you think they've recently, all these things have come into law? Where do you think they're going with this? No, strike, it's not that. Strike, it's not that. Ladies, carry the fucking women in this country, right? Carry these men, a bunch of Jezebel men in America. Stand down is all they've done. I've watched this nation, apostate men, stand down and let these women be veiled. No, they veiled their own face diapers. Yeah, remember? Only over in the desert, right? Only women veil burqa their face. America? Yeah, masquerade, huh? Weak-ass men. The weakest generation to ever live. The generation of men. And I don't care X, Y, Z, what the hell you're talking about. They're all 18 and older, stood down. Not me. So as a military veteran, I will not quit my post until properly relieved. Remember DD-214, ETS, Echo Tango Sierra? Honorable discharge don't matter. I don't stop serving the people of this nation. Constitutional republics. I don't give a flying rat's ass what people think about me. If I would have shut up and used my right to remain silent, I'd have done that 30, 40 years ago when people told me to stop. I don't hear stop. Move out and draw a fire. I don't know quit. Winners never quit. That's how it was. I should have known that. I joined the military at 17 years old. Winners know when to quit, brothers, sisters. Oh, yeah, got to know when to hold them. You got to know when to fold them. But that's how I was from a child, minor child. I joined the delayed entry program and joined this industrial military war machine. Right? Volunteer military. Nobody made me. Just so we know. This ain't a draft because we're talking about drafting our women. Weak-ass men. All they care about is World of Warcraft, or Call of Duty, or, it's brothers and sisters, it's hard to watch this nation just completely fall to its knees, and the men just go by and take it deep. Not standing up for the right of the people. We were supposed to have well-regulated militias. Remember, first ballots and then bullets. There's the reason why the Constitution, the First Amendment comes first, the Second Amendment. I'm not calling for arms or violence, but it's the duty, not just the right of the people under our Declaration of Independence, but these people have forgotten the duty, the rights, Bill of Rights, Declaration of Independence, and the Constitutional Republic. So that's what I thought I was defending. Boy, I was wrong. Gets the PTSD going. So this is how I let it out instead of like most sissy veterans who can't endure the end, like it says in the book. Endure to the end if you want to be saved. So you can't be saved. Boy, they wouldn't let me back in the military to be a chaplain, huh? Nope, we're not supposed to have any military outside our borders. Bring them all home. This is against the New Testament. Oh, that weighs heavy on my heart more than anything. Yeah, do not avenge yourself. Let vengeance be mine. So one single military base outside this country. Remember the founding writers of the Constitution? No foreign entanglements. This was a blessed nation. Not anymore. We're not supposed to have even one single veteran outside our border. We are the most sick, disgusting nation ever. We make Rome look like child's play. Yeah, American industrial, 50 years we have forced every nation. We'll blow you up with veterans. Remember, we'll bring a whole, Gaddafi, drag you around button after taking and filling up your ice hole. Yeah, drag you around and make an example. Remember what Hillary said? Donald Hillary Trump, two wings to the same dragon. Yeah, Joe too, poking around in the ice hole. Lightsabers, crossing swords. Oh, yeah. EpiPen Island. They're all part of it. Steven is on some kind of... hey, Steven, go back, you Mexican American, you weak-ass man. What the fuck are you doing here? You have a constitutional Congress shall establish no law prohibiting the exercise of free speech of the press. What are you doing here? Do you have any idea what the hell you just stumbled into? You're a Mexican American, aren't you? Go take your medicine cabinet meth ass somewhere. Go play your video game somewhere else. Go collect your little benefits and don't do a damn thing. Wear a face diaper. Take your jab. Stand on the X. Close down your business. You didn't do shit during the COVID, did you? Nothing. Not a damn thing. Just stand down. They're going to draft our women. You're an idiot. You know what that means? It's not an insult. Are you insulted by the word idiot? You're probably not defined. So pound sand. Native. There's no such thing as native. You're an idiot. Natives? What do you mean, like American, Native Indian? That's not native. You're a pole pagan is what you are. You go after other gods with heads of eagles, and you're like Christians. Pagan, Satanist. That's not, hey, how you doing? What's going on, Hoover? So, I can't see any profile pictures. I've never been able to see anybody's profile picture. I can't seem to open that up. Look at Forrest. Wouldn't know passion from anger. Don't know what a veteran wouldn't know passion. Hey, listen here, snowflake. For the trees. I don't think you can distinguish. Just listen. Make MAGA Canada great again, right? I got plenty of Canadian supporters, my brothers to the north. I hope they hear that you might want to be careful. Most Canadians are much wiser than I have quite a following on this channel. So all right, let's move on. Let's move on, brothers, sisters. Under what is called posse comitatus, we quit addressing these idiot trolls. These people don't stand up for the constitutional right of the people. It's the duty to stand up, overthrow this tyrannical government. This one, the last one, the last one, the last one, the last one, because they've turned this into a corporation. This once was a constitutional republic. You wouldn't know the difference between passion and anger. I'm not angry at anybody. I have no vengeance against any man. Grow up, child. Be 7, would you? 7, get up there. And it's sitting there staring at me. All right. Go. You can't. Can you turn the other way? All right. You can't lean on me like that, bud. You are a 130-pound dog. Tango, can you put forward there, buddy? Leaning right on my darn hip. Oh, wow, strike. That'd be a... All right, let's go back. What was your question again there? Hey, Forrest, do you watch Nate? Get down from behind me. Not behind my back. Get out from behind my back. Turn that way. There you go. Stay. Right there. There we go. There we go. trying to get behind me, and then I can't get back. Busted my back in a military and car accident, so I got some issues with the old back. So, do you watch Nate? What was your question? Canadian Prepper. He's a really good blogger because we're talking about being self-reliant preparedness. So, Nate's been, obviously, he's got the pulse on what's going on up there in my brothers and sisters up there in the north. Very hardened, very smart, strong, resilient people who are, we're talking about being a soldier. When you put through hard times, that's what makes you a soldier, brothers, sisters. You don't necessarily have to be a veteran of the United States Army to be a soldier of God for this stand up, for this constitutional republic. Yep, Steven's insinuating drugs. Take your drug pusher like Donald Trump, the number one drug pusher in America ever in the history of mankind with his Pfizer $2.2 trillion king of the jab. Take your drug pushing crack somewhere else. Yeah, the king of the jab. Never forget, Mr. Warp Speed. All right, Curtis, did you get the interlinear Texas Receptus? Outstanding. The concordance, did you get your concordance too? Because remember, that's coded with the Strong's Concordance, and you need your... You can use eSword for your Hebrew and Greek definitions. Hallelujah! All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Thanks for coming and supping in the Word. Yeah, they're like the mafia, huh? What happened to the truckers 3 or 4 winters ago? Yes, thank you, Jeff, for speaking up. And that's true because, I've held a commercial driver's license for, 30 plus years. I don't have it anymore. Man, all they were doing is saying, listen, we're not going to take your whack the nation. And the Canadians have, although it's a little different, obviously, than this Washington District of Criminals, which is still the same reign under this corporation now, but they, on their coinage to the Queen, look who's on their Canadian mint. The Canadian maple, who's on the Canadian maple? Well, it's not the lizard lady, right? Everybody, oh, she's a lizard. You guys people with your shapeshifters and your aliens and your planets and your Chewbacca had Wookiee with Ewok, and now we got Bigfoots. Oh, we got an albino Bigfoot in the snow. Grow up. You went to too much Disneyland. You saw the abominable snowman at the top of the hill, huh? So, seriously, good stuff, guys. Appreciate it. We're going to talk a little bit more about preparedness, but, we got to give credit where credit's due. We have a lot of brothers and sisters to the north that are Canadian, and they don't want to be any one of them that I've ever talked to that are part of this ministry and support this platform here. Don't want to be the 51st state of America. It's stupid. It's just that, you listen to this chump, Biden, Hillary's buddy, JFK's buddy, they're all wings to the same dragon. He sits there and goes, oh, we don't need Canada. Nobody even in America I know, like Lion's been, see what I'm saying? Lion is one of my moderators. This man acts like he's like 50 years old. There's things I know because I know his age, but I'm serious. He is so mature for his age, and he's a Canadian. He's 23 years old, brothers, sisters. He's a moderator in here, right, for this channel, and he does. Hold on, I got to take a pause here for Stephen. Hey, Stephen, listen. Tell me what the Anunnaki are, because if you're just gonna wander off on some other nonsense, I won't let you stay in here. Tell me what an Anunnaki is. We got to take a pause, guys. There's a good learning lesson. I see the word Anunnaki on there. I'm a pastor. I'm a teacher. I'm going to correct this Stephen. I don't know if he's Stephen King trying to make up his own. Okay, what now? Hoover, help me out here. Hoover, define, and I need it from the lexicon, the word no, Rob. Strikes all over it. Come on. So you got to get it right. Give me the definition. Tell me what the Anunnaki are. If you can't answer this question, I'm going to ask you very nicely to don't come back here again. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Otherwise, pound sand. Take it deep. Tell me what the Anunnaki are. No, Hoover, stop it. That is blasphemy, Hoover. That is incorrect. 100% not the definition. The word Nephilim has no, with how many inches or feet a man or a woman is, that's in 100% correct and not aligned with the biblical lexicon, scriptural definition, so that is incorrect. Strike knows. The Anunnaki were the Philistines. This is the land of Gaza where strike is over the target here. You know, if you're a veteran, you're going to be taking flak. Hallelujah. Okay, that's a Air Force term, but anyways. Listen, Hoover. Nephilim means bully. It has nothing to do. See, you have to get the definition. You've been here long enough. It means bully. So there is no such thing as the sons of God came into the women of men. That's Ahab marrying Jezebel. That's it. If you make it anything else, I rebuke. You're an idiot. You will not, you, Hoover, I'm not talking to you. This is the whole world who does this idiocracy because they will not define anything that comes out of their face. Using lexicon, using their concordance, using the scriptures, they're an idiot. Dude, what are you saying? There were giants on this earth? Dude, are you from the San Fernando Valley, man? Are you for sure? For sure, brah? Shaka, brah? All right. No, I've been called dude. Like on a ranch, you need me to put the cowboy hat back on? You don't like the baklava? No, it's not a baklava. So, Stephen, you never did define the word Anunnaki. You have one more chance. I'm going to fire your ass out of here. Hold on, don't get ahead of yourself. Shaquille O'Neal has entered the chat. Uh-oh. Okay. There. So then what about... Okay, so now you're all Hoover, you're almost there, man. You're almost there. Okay, so where is the land of Anak? I know Strike knows. See, there's a place called Anak. Let's get it. See, this is the problem with you religious idiots and you space farce. You guys are the sons of God coming into women and men has zero to do with fallen angels or anything from the sky. Nope. Or anything above your head. Fallen doesn't mean from above your head. You're an idiot. I rebuke you. You're a space farce idiot. Let's use a map like you're supposed to be studying with you idiots. They were told to go out into the wilderness and scout out the giants. This is the Mediterranean Sea. This is like Rome, all the Greece. This is where all these Nordic, Gothic tribes that, Constantine, they were slaughtering Christians, and so was Constantine, all over here, when it talks about the beast out of the sea, it's all these nations from around the Mediterranean Sea, you idiots. So let's give you a little understanding. The land of Anak
is where the Anunnaki are at. There's no such thing as Anakin Skywalker. Stop it, child. You're acting childish because you will not use a lexicon. You own a lexicon. If you're not using it, don't open your mouth in here right now. You will be put to definition. That's the standard. If you don't have the definition out of the lexicon and you're not willing to put it in the chat, I'm going to rebuke you with truth. That's the word aletheia. Because there's no such thing as space. And there's no such thing as aliens. And there's no such thing as luck. And there's no such thing as free will. No, there's no Bigfoot either. Oh, you're going to tell me Chewbacca had Wookiee with an Ewok? Tell me anywhere in Scripture where it said Father created one planet. Give me the definition, Noah. What is the definition of a demon? Definition is the standard that you'll be held to so that you don't. The Hebrew word is froward. F-R-O-W-A-R-D. That means to twist, change, or pervert. And that's what he told us in this book right here, Revelation. Right? We got the Old Testament. Oh, my bad. In Revelation, he said, don't add a jot or a tittle. Do you know what that is? So we're going to get back to the teaching. The land of Anak is modern-day Gaza and 99% of the world. Well, evil knows that. Just the average Joe doesn't know their ass. Well, he didn't have to slap a license on the back of that ass when he rolled into Jerusalem, huh? Yeah, stubborn. Don't even understand that Gaza is where the Anunnaki. They're not from the sky, you idiots. Nobody's coming from the sky. Hoover, listen. You need to slow down a little bit, man. You've been here for a country minute. Use your lexicon and you could answer your own questions. Definition. Aletheia, he said, I am the Hados. I am the Aletheia and I am the Horizo. Use the definition. Because if you can't use it, I won't hear it. Father will not, he said, reject it. If it's not in the Hados, same narrow way. The Old Testament, remember, is a foreshadow of what is to come in the new. You can find all the definitions of this without your lexicon, if you will. I mean, not a little bit in the old. 53 canonized, old, 13 new. That's why if you're not studying and you're not using, remember, you're not willing to even take the time, not like a hand pointed to a number on a circle. Get out of here. That's not what time is. You have to use the definition. So, the lexicon word for Nephilim is bully. So Nephilim aren't giants. So we can get that clear. Anybody who thinks a Nephilim is a giant is undefined, and I rebuke you with aletheia. And I will use the lexicon to do that. If you can't hold yourself to the standard, pound sand. I'm not going to let you forward this gospel. He said, guard my commandments, and as a veteran of God, I will not quit my posts until my last breath is taken from me. And that's not death. It's a doorway. It's time. You're afraid to die, aren't you? You ain't lived enough. Time, you're telling me, is a number pointed at a hand, and a number is time. What? It's not 2025. If you think it's 2025, it's time to go. You're a lunatic, and I rebuke you. That's what Father tells me to do in this book. Judge them with righteous judgment. But do not I'm not condemning you. I'm putting the light on you. It's aletheia. He said, I am the Hados. I am the aletheia. And I am the Horizo. You like that? That's what he said. You speak any Greek? Do you study it in the Greek? Probably not. Interlinear Texas Receptus. Does that mean anything to you? Canonization? Concordance? So don't be adding, because it says in the last books that Shiloh, the one's going to redeem the bride. Many are called, but few are chosen. Oligos, brother says, fear not, he says, oligos flag. Father is not flesh. Father is light. He said, I am the horizo, I am the divider. Do not think I came to bring peace on this earth, right? Upon this rock. No, earth is not below your feet. Heaven's not above your head. Father is not in the sky. God is a title. Stop using words that are not in this book. That's the last thing he said. Don't even add a period. We'll speak some English for you. Little dialectus, glossa. Is it foreign to you? That would be alien. Tell me where it says there's aliens in this book. I rebuke you. Tell me where it says there's aliens. One chapter. Tell me where it says there's an alien. Oh, wait. I guess what? I don't have to. I got rejected too. Oh, Enoch, which author? This just all in one, so we can just make it simple. I'm going to pull out Enoch. Yeah, which author, which Enoch? Shut up. Watcher. Angels don't have wings. Angelos is the Greek word a messenger. Messenger. So a messenger is an angelos. You need 2 lifeguards for your gene pool. Interesting. You sound like Donald Trump. Good genes, good genes, good genes. Like diarrhea. It runs in the genes. That's what my dad told me. He said, man, son, your mouth you got like diarrhea of the mouth, man. It just keeps going like the Energizer, buddy, and going. That's my dad. He died like when I was a child, literally a minor, but he was on me all the time about this mouth of mine, like diarrhea, it runs in the genes. Get it? Good genes. All right, moving on. Thanks for the super chat, man. We turned it off for a while because AdSense, I haven't remonetized any videos or live streams, but appreciate it. I'm not sure where you're going with that, but let's get back to this lesson. Nephilim is the word bully. It has nothing to do with how many inches a man is or a woman. It means bully. I'll give you a Nephilim. Hillary Clinton. That is a Nephilim. So we're going to get this straight. So you don't forward or twist or change or pervert or, well, you ever heard of the term God? Speed? God's not written in this book. So can you tell me who God is? Because here's a word that's never even written in this book one time, and people refer to that all the time. God. What is God? As a military veteran, I think Strike might still be in here. He understands the difference between an enlisted and, an officer, So, that's a rank or a title. What are you talking about? God, in the Old Testament, there's no vowels like E-I-E-I-O, right? A-E-I-O-U. There's no vowels in Hebrew. What are you talking about? God. So the word Nephilim means bully. Where do you get in your brain that it means how tall somebody is? Because you don't get the definition of any. Man, Hoover still, are you here, Hoover? You holding on? Because remember, the Anunnaki, Strike knows where all the giants were at. Remember when Father split the kingdom, the northern El is Lord? Well, Lord is a pagan term. Okay, cool. Listen, Hoover. Now, thanks for being patient. That's why I showed you to this. So because you've been here for a minute. I mean, you got to be patient. This is the land of the Anunnaki, brothers and sisters. They don't come from the sky. They don't come from Jupiter. Nothing comes from above your head. Nobody gets out of this waters above or waters below. So if you're one of these people who's bitten into all this Yahweh, Behim HaMashiach. So somebody's got the correct spelling, at least, right? Don't add. He says, brother says, I'm not going to try to change you. Don't you worry about it. He says, don't add a period. I'm going to speak English for you. It says jot. And it more importantly is your own opinion. That's the Greek word idolatry. This is the exact reason why Father, who is light and doesn't exist in flesh. Father is the horizo. That's what he said. I am the hados, which means to be in the same narrow way. Not one above another. Not under this covenant. Yeah. Nothing killer. Outside blessings. Appreciate it. I mean, all glory to Father. He's given me an abyss, an abundance abyss, and it wouldn't be right for me not to share it. You know what I'm saying? With you. And the best thing we can do is keep it to the definition. You know, he says in the book of Revelation, again, don't add to my book or take away even a period or a jot or a tittle, or I'll blot your name out. And he blotted out the handwriting of ordinances in the book of Colossians 2 and 14. And that was all the physical law. So we're not under any physical testament. All the law was fulfilled. All right. So let's continue to have this conversation, and we can lead ourselves through like casting out the unclean truths is exactly what Christ did in the church. That man said he was legion, not demon. Demon means a distributor of fortunes or lies. Because somebody asked that earlier, there's your definition. You can get the definition if you'll start using it. 99% of the people do not use definition. They won't use their old lexicon dictionary in the Old Testament Hebrew. Remember, the word was translated into Aramaic and then into English. Now that's an impossibility. It gets lost in what is called translation. You know, people have no definition what comes out of their face. And it's not for me to try to change anybody. And I appreciate those that are patient enough, like Hoover, to stand by, because Hoover is not, I'm not saying he's mixing, but the word Anunnaki doesn't have anything to do with fallen angels. And the word Nephilim doesn't have to do anything with giants. But people want to mix this all up because of television. Because people think we went to the moon, brothers and sisters. They have got stung by the spelling bee as a child, got told curses and curses and curse and spelling, and go, yes, got schooled, so they'll go with the flow. We went to the moon, right? Just like those ladies went with that cock rocket, you know, just the tip. Here, honey, let me put in just the tip. Boing, mouse, and this is the ring. That's right. So, but strike. That is true. Angels fall from heaven. Barack Obama means I saw lightning fall from heaven, because heavens in the book of Genesis is not above your head. Because we haven't even gotten into the lesson there. You're getting ahead of me, but I thank you. Appreciate it, Strike. Appreciate it, Hoover. We're going to keep it to the opinion, guys, right? No, we're going to keep it to the Alathea lexicon definition. If you're not using the definition, no, that's the moonlighting. So, okay, so the word Nephilim means bully. It doesn't mean giant. The Anunnaki were giants. Oregon Outback, High Desert, Oregon Outback here in the. You want to go back outside, you goofball? Hold on, I gotta let the dog back out. He's like having a girlfriend. I don't need a girlfriend. I got dogs. They're standing here, Marcy. Going out with him? He's standing. He's standing. Let me throw another log on the fire. Throw another shrimp on the Barbie. Well, I don't actually eat seafood, but. Yeah, not anymore. I used to get. Oh, I better go get some more wood, brother, sister. Okay, you're gonna have to give me just one. Okay, Hoover. Yes. There's no doubt, Hoover. David slayed an Anunnaki because Goliath was a Philistine in the land of Gaza, which we'll get to. Okay. Yes. There were giants in the land. Giants are not Nephilim. Giants are not the word fallen angel. This is the mixing. This is the perversion of people in society, brothers and sisters. Society has fallen for this space farce Ball, space ball. You ever say that? So, if you're going to add to Scripture, I will rebuke you with definition, and I won't allow you to do your. There's no such thing as space. You're not going to tell that to a magi. Do you know what a magi? Tell me what a magi is. Tell me what a magi is. You got to sit there and tell a magi there's something called space. Tell me in Scripture where it says there's space. Tell me where it says there's one alien. Tell me where he says he created one planet. Heavens in the book of Genesis is not above your head. The creation of the heavens is not above your head. Earth isn't below your feet. I think there is a lot more than one planet. Well, Oscar, you are an apostasy. I rebuke you because nowhere in all the books, whether accepted text or rejected text, does it say one time that Father created one, the creator of all things, single planet. So you're not supposed to add. Remember, he said don't even add a period, and you want to add a whole planet, right? I think there's a whole bunch of them. You're an apostasy to this testament. You have to go. You got to go. So, no, are you trying to teach something else here? No, where are you going with that? Who's the morning star? Who is the morning star, Noah? Because we're gonna nobody could. Anybody want to define what the word magi is, and we'll get back to the lesson. Okay, moderators, moderate anybody that thinks there's a planet like this idiot right here. No, listen, Hoover. Hoover. The word Lucifer has never been written in Scripture. That is not a biblical, scriptural, or historically ever written in the text one time. So you just proved to me, Hoover, that you just watch too much television. Nope. Never written in Scripture. You're a fucking idiot. You guys are so... The morning star is Venus, you idiots. Once again, you're not going to tell a magi... Remember, there were many magi. There were not three wise men. They gave three gifts. Stop it. You need to leave. You guys have been taught too much religion or too much television. None of you can define what a magi is, so I'm not going to let you corrupt this word. He said, guard the gospel in the firmament, brothers and sisters. You're going to have to deal with this. You're not going to corrupt this. I give corruption of the firmament earlier in the 3 days of darkness, huh? Oh, tell me the stars can't be corrupted. So I'm not going to let these idiots in this chat or anybody on this rock. I challenge any man that walks this rock against this magi. Any man, if you think you have the celestial wonders, huh? You think you got all the cycles down, all the Kali Yuga cycles? You think, yeah, I bet you think that it's 2025 too, huh? With their super cycles, huh? Under their golden dome. Yeah, false. Oh, Max got it. Max knows. So Lucifer, brothers and sisters, if you're, if you have any spiritual understanding, if you've had an apocalypse, that the veil has been lifted, the scales have been removed, it's not falling on deaf ears, you'll know that Lucifer was never even written in Scripture one single time. Never once was it ever written. It's not a word. Look at these idiots. Lucifer's the morning star. Lucifer, that's not a word that was ever written in the scripture. Now you're adding to scripture, and it says don't do that. Don't do that, not even a period, and you want to add a whole word. Hell, they added a J to the English alphabet. Z was not the last letter added to the English alphabet. You can't take Hebrew, translate it in Aramaic, and then in English. Yeah, A to Z. Z was not the last letter added to the alphabet, and they call him Jesus. Jesus? Oh, wait a minute. And this really upsets these Christians, especially these Catholics. The Mass, the Christ Mass. I tell them there's 2 Jesuses in Scripture, and they're like, no, there's not. I'm like, wow, you've never even picked this book up ever one time and read it on. God knows what's in it. I said, I know. They've never even picked it up in one time, even read it on. They listen to some fake teacher. False. He said, call no man teacher. Prophet is the word teacher. They speak no Greek. They forward Hebrew, every stinking word that comes out of this book. They think that the sons of God coming into the women of men has anything to do with a fallen angel, and it has nothing to do with fallen angels, and it has nothing to do with giants. Nope. Messenger is the word angelos. A fallen angel is not a son of God because they're not doing the will of the Father. When you fall from heaven, it's not from above your head. Heavens aren't above your head. God's not above your head. People don't die and go to the sky. This is the same exact reason Father divorced his bride, brothers and sisters. Ahab married Jezebel. That's what the sons of God coming into the women of men is. It's nothing else. That's it! Creating this Jezebel, where Jezebel taught this Baphomet worship that Donald Trump has his house decorated with Satan. Not Lucifer, you idiots. Apollyon, the bringer of the disease and the cure of the disease. In warp speed? You tell me. 58-story tower decorated with the sun god Satan, and people are going to revel after this man. And he decorates his house with the 7th king, the one that's locked up in the abyss, because that's what it says in my book. I study the book. You know, Nimrod was Esau's brother, and Esau killed Nimrod and stole his inheritance. What does that mean to you? This is all about an inheritance, brothers and sisters. Is it not? There was a testor of that will, and that was my love, Shiloh, who was declared in the celestial firmament as the high priest of the church, the second sign to the Magi. Yeah, don't fall asleep. Remember, broadcasting, the enemy came, sowed seeds while you were sleeping. That's the word broadcast, to sow seeds. Remember the mustard seed, brothers and sisters. I get it. Sorry. All right, you starting to understand this? Hold on, hang on, let my dog back in. So, we're going to get back to these. Fallen doesn't mean out of the sky. I saw lightning fall from heaven. Barack Obama, Hebrew, doesn't mean from over your head. The sons of God are doing the will of the Father. Therefore, they can't be fallen angels. They're not doing the will of the Father. Yeah. Your brothers, your sister, and your mother are those that do the will of the Father. Your mother is instruction. That is the tree of life. Hallelujah. I got to take care of my dogs, guys. It's like having a wife. I don't need a wife. Don't you worry about my sex life. I get pounded by the government every day. They give a socket to me. So give me 1 second, and I'll be right back here. So let my puppy in here. Puppies. Both of them are out. Come in, you good guys. You guys are my best puppies I ever did best. That ever did, guys. I love you, boys. Okay, so let's get back to this lesson so we can uncover where people have taken because of television. Where do you think the first time you saw the image of a spinning ball? You know, Universal Studios. My dad was an actor. You're not going to tell a man whose dad played in television. My grandmother was an actress. Okay, my family is in this industry. So you're not going to tell me I know this. Yeah, I do. My blood is just not something I'm not, blood is not thicker than water. That's all I can tell you, brothers, sisters. It's not. Okay, but let's get back, okay, to what it is that I am giving you. That's the truth. You're going to take and you're going to add Hollywood, because that's what my blood is. All they care about is fame and wealth and Hollywood. And I give a shit. That's why I live out in the middle of the desert. And I make everything by hand from scratch 95% of the time, where I take something and build off of it. Try to make it, repurpose it, renew, reuse. We're going to get back to self-sufficiency. Are you enjoying yourself, brothers and sisters? Because I'm not going to let you come in here and be nice to you. That word being nice means to be stupid. So if you want me to be stupid, you might go to some Christian chat or some Catholicism or Mormonism, all these isms. They don't read these books. They're not in this word, brothers and sisters. These celestial signs were left in the firmament, spoken of by Christ himself. And we've seen these revelation, this apocalypse, 2017, this celestial sign that I showed you. Were you a witness? You can be smart and nice. No, you can't, Henry. You're an idiot, because you're an idiot because you didn't listen to what I. You have deaf ears. To be nice means to be stupid. That's what it means. That's what it is to be nice. It means to be stupid. So take your nice ass out of here. Thank you. So I pulled you. Are you trying to threaten me there? Bend over and take these, two of them, smack in you, and goo gobbler. Is that what you're trying to do, Ben? Ben, like over, like Oregon? That's where I'm at. Pound sand. Get out of here. All right, let's get back to this lesson. The sons of God coming into the women of men, traditions of men, is nothing ever than, spinning ball camp. There you go. Universal Studios presents. Let's get back to this lesson, guys. These people are just, I'm out of my mind. No, am I out of my mind? Or are you out of your mind? Is it 2025? No, it's not. You're a lunatic. He said, don't add to my book. So why are you telling me it's 2025? Okay, sons of God. Sons of God. The sons of God is when Ahab married Jezebel. Yeah, I'm on Oil Dry. I live on Walled Road, Table Rock. I constantly stream from the icon of the valley. I've got a marker out at the end of my driveway that's got like 100 markers on it, so you can't miss where I'm at. I'm on the marketplace selling. I constantly tell people where I'm at. I invite people to come out and dig holes with me. Nobody's ever taken up on me. Hey, Kevin's out here. He's digging. So, now you're going to say, all right, moderate bend over. He's an idiot. He's just somebody he's a stalker working for the fucking government or just some troll. Apologize for the cursing. They just get me you're streaming. Oh, I'm streaming. Hold on, guys. Look at this guy. I'm streaming on YouTube. Woo! Wow, this guy's a rocket scientist. You're right. We'll be on our way. Oh, so you're with the Oregon State Police? So you're going to assault me again? Violate my constitutional right, Fourth Amendment right to be secure in my house, papers, persons, and effects? Gonna sue you. Gonna sue you. State Police. Filing a state police. Yep, going to file a lawsuit against Lake County, Oregon. And the feds. All of them. They've already been put on notice of liability. So let's get back to the teaching. Won't be distracted by these trolls. It's so good we get them coming in and trolling the chat. So, telling me where I live and I got your IP address and great. I'm not hiding. I didn't hide from you stupid fucking police to begin with. You stupid fucking police wouldn't even look into my son's evidence. You're on notice of liability, Oregon State Police. I'm going to sue the fuck out of you and every one of your SWAT team gang thug. Yeah. Ask them about Elijah's 180 hours. Tell me that, you prick. Untime him out for a minute. Let's see if he knows anything about Elijah's 180 hours. Do you want to talk about 180 hours, you fucking idiot? No, you're just some thug, jackboot thug in a fucking uniform. Don't even ask any questions. Don't even look at the evidence. You don't even have a serve in a law enforcement capacity, let alone, yeah, you put on a uniform. You're supposed to be a public servant. You're a fucking tyrant. That's what Oregon State Police is, brother, sister. Hold on, we'll get back to listen. No, seriously, this is what they do because it's, you know. So, okay, go ahead. Tell me about 180 hours. If you're the Oregon State Police, fuck you, pig. Fuck you, you fucking tyrant. Don't you remember what I said at the state of my son's trial when I was standing in front of the state police with that camera on? I said, I'm not talking to you, stater pig. I'm talking to your leader pigs and your camera. What about my son's 180 hours? I'm not Lavoy Finicum, you motherfucking state police. That's what I said in the camera. A FOIA request will show that. Yeah, right to the fucking camera's face. No, I'm not talking to you, stater pig. I'm talking to your leader pigs and your camera. I'm not Lavoy Finicum. You tried to come kill me with 25 men. That didn't work out like you thought, huh? Do you know by hitting me in the face with a fucking grenade violated my Fourth Amendment right? And I will sue the state of Oregon for everything that I possibly can now and figure out how to return it to the people who live in this state. The Oregon State Police is probably the most rogue gang in the United States of America, brothers and sisters. I've served as a SWAT team member. Special weapons and tactics. They hit me in the face with a grenade. So I'm a little more boisterous now because they already came Lake County and took my Second Amendment rights. So we're going to speak about this. We're going to speak about how this fucking thug gang, a heavily armed group of thugs all going around wearing the same color, harassing, extorting the general public. What's that sound like to you? Feds, DOJ, DOD, FBI, CIA. Fuck you, feds. You too, you fucking chicken ass pricks. You fuckers ain't coming out here one single time if any one of you even looked into none of this because you're fucking lazy ass pricks and you work for the corporation and I rebuke your corporation. I'm not part of your corporation. Remember 12/29/2024 where I subrogated the merchant number and I challenged the judicial capacity of the seated fake Vandenberg. Dave Vandenberg is not a judge, he's a clerk. You're trying to charge me with revised statutes. Well, guess what, assholes? I'm not a fucking statute. Do I look like I'm not here, standing here just still, like a fucking phallic pole? No, I don't go by codes. That is criminal code. Title 18 criminal code. I'm not the corporation, was never arrested under the name capital letter Tracy. I already took over power of attorney. What the fuck are you going to do about that, state police? What the fuck are you going to do about that, feds? What the fuck are you going to do about that, Lake County? Come assault me again? Go ahead. Come against the man of God. You already made his word come to fruition. You will suffer for my agape, for my Shem's sake. They threw him in a jail cell. They got me on 6 revised statutes. Fuck you. I'm not a statute. Criminal code is for a corporation. Notice I'm not a corp. I'm not a corp. That's what I said. That's why Ted Martin, my bitch prior district attorney, was yelling my name, capital T, small r, small a, small c. By the time he hit the Y, guys, he hit about red. Marlboro box red? Yeah. Capital W. Boy, we went from Marlboro box red to smoke plum. Boy, I swear I had a witness. We saw purple rain in that building. But it wasn't in capital letters. So I got a witness. That's when I told, I'm not fucking Lavoy Finnegan. You leader pigs. How come everybody's ever called me? How come never? Hey guys, I said that at my son's trial, and he just goes missing at trial, which is crazy. I'm not going to go into that right now. Yeah. And how come no from any of the state police has never once contacted me? Because the Oregon State Police is a bunch of fucking thug gang members who never looked into my son's 180 hours to see if he even did the community service. He had to have done it, or he couldn't even have left the county. I mean, 4 years after my son, 4 years, no, was it? Yeah, 36, 4 years, and he gets in trouble for not doing his probation that he didn't do back 4 years. Shut the fuck up. These people are so fucking lame. They've never even looked into the evidence, brothers and sisters. Not one time nearly a year ago, my house was SWAT raided by the state of Oregon for standing up for my son. I didn't even do anything. It was my son who got in trouble but did his community service. I was part of it. From day one, I even called community service, Lake County, at 5 months after my son completed to get the documentation after calling his attorney. See, one call could have kept this thug state fucking police from coming out here and assaulting me, brothers and sisters. You have the right under the 4th Amendment. Okay, they came with a warrant, but not for my daughter. That is a kidnapping. You can't accost somebody, right? 4th Amendment, you have the right to be secure in your houses, papers, persons, and effects. If somebody going to enter your body, your property, and accost your body, they have to show warrant, who, and call out exactly where they were searched in that warrant. It has to be signed, show probable cause. I'm a fucking prior pig, all right? I'm a prior pig. So I know this, brother. Says I served in this. I was a 95 Bravo in the Army, okay? That is a military police. I have an extensive amount of law enforcement. I know what it means to be a public tyrant and a public servant. I know what it's like to serve in a community service capacity and a law enforcement and a public service. These fucking pigs today don't even know the goddamn, either did I, brother, sister. I'm as guilty as everyone today, but at least I had some certification on how to handle mental illness, and people try to accuse me of being mentally ill, and they don't even have a sociology, a psychology, they don't even have a medical doctrine in any kind of degree in whatsoever, and I have CLEAT certification, counsel and law enforcement education and training on how to identify and mental illness. They don't even give a shit anymore if somebody doesn't hear. They'll dump you full of fucking lead if you don't respect my authority and lick my boot and take my case. 98.5% of cases in America, take it deep and take a plea agreement, brothers and sisters. Agree to let them extort. That's why I subrogated that merchant number, took over power of attorney of capital letter Tracy Werner. I'm not all capital letters. I'm not a corp. And then, put the judge, fake judge, on notice that you're not a judge. You're not operating in an Article 3 court. You're trying to charge me under revised statutes. I'm not a statute. I'm not a corp. I made this very clear from the time they came. And they said that I chose to remain silent. Does this look like the kind of guy that's going to let them take my First Amendment from me? Seriously, brothers and sisters, I mean, come on. They've already stripped me of every other right, brothers and sisters. Every other right they've stripped me of. They have already come with another warrant and removed the weapons that I had. Only 2, and I ain't never even fired these things. It's to protect the animals, guys. I mean, this is ridiculous. They're going to go to prison, or I'm going to prison, and I'm not even scared of going to prison. I think these state police, this rogue SWAT team, when they get this evidence, should be just trembling in fear that cops go to jail, judges go to jail, district attorneys go to, oh, yes, they do. Oh, yes, this is not, it's been a long road, man. Imagine having your house SWAT raided. A year later, nothing's been done, but you ain't lost faith. I got more charges. I got menacing the police charges now. Menacing the police because I called out Josh Headlight Bezel, the guy that ripped the headlight that I First Amendment audited on this channel when he had pulled me over. They got pulled over multiple times, guys. They just kept fucking with me because that's what they do to a veteran like me. And then I audited them, right? What do you mean license? I got the right to travel. I have the given right of the natural organic right Christ didn't have to slap a license on the back of that ass when he rolled in. I don't need Oregon. The Constitution supersedes all state laws, you idiots. So it's fun. It's fun to audit them. They want to dump clips in you so bad, bro. So you better know your rights before you assert them. So might be the DA doing the laughing emojis, huh? Well, no, that was Michael Taylor. Michael Taylor. Literally, I called the elected sheriff out in the public forum. He's going to retire. I said, listen, you ain't done shit in this town. You've let this corruption go on and on and on because everybody thought he's going to grovel at him. He ends up going, you don't get callbacks because you're an absolute nutcase. How to identify mental illnesses? Oh, Goose doesn't even know his right to travel. That's sad. That's sad, Goose. You're a citizen of this corporation, aren't you? You are, I can tell. You smell like a citizen. You all smell like citizens in here in America, part of the corporation. Not one of you has subrogated your merchant number, have you? You know what your merchant number is? Yeah, that's okay. All right, moderators, moderate anybody that's being an idiot. So, because I want to get back to this lesson. I don't care about my house getting SWAT raided. Father has created all things. So don't shoot the angel. Don't shoot the angelos. Take it up with Father. What is a merchant number? Uh-oh. They made a movie about you, Goose. Not Duck, Duck, Goose like Tom Cruise, gun. What's this guy on? I'm on the Jesus juice, you idiots. I'm gonna put drugs in my body. Drugs kill people. Well, I know I don't put sugar in my coffee. No more of the creamer. Corn syrup, no more. Hey, when I turn stuff off, I turn it off. So, all right, Goose. There we go. The goose is loose, boys. The goose is loose. All right. The Eagles landed. Oh, come on, Goose. Why do we time out Goose? He's asking a question. So, well, actually, yes, every coffee would be a drug. So I technically just lied. Thanks for calling me out on that. Every name taken. Because caffeine is a drug. Caffeine can kill you. Caffeine can kill you. Nicotine can kill you. Shit, 2 tablespoons of water can kill you. But yeah, so thanks for calling me out. Because yeah, I drink a little bit of coffee. So that's right. Good stuff. Good stuff. I appreciate it. You got to call me out, man. You said you didn't do drugs. You were drinking coffee earlier. Caffeine is a drug, brothers and sisters. Caffeine can kill you. Carcinogens can cause. Oh, hey, let's not go into any of this. All right, hey, subscribe to this channel before they shadow ban it and they take it down permanently. Silver's Like Gold is the backup channel if you want to come back and get some of this. They any moment now, only by the glory of the Father, the Most High, as He creates all things, that this channel is even still up. I shouldn't even be talking today. 100% honest with you. If you want to go back and somebody says they're honest, huh? Go look at the channel. Go see what they did to me. Go look what they did to my son. They shot my son with his hands in the air. So I am not afraid of these police. I am not afraid to stand up to the federal government. They don't scare me. There's nothing I am afraid of. The only thing I fear is that I am not doing the will of the Father and I am doing the will of my own. That is the Greek word porneia, idolatria. So I will stand and know that if Father creates all things, I am just being tested. Carson's, you've been asking for a countryman. You want to take a guess on how old this man is? I'm eternal, so I'm older than every one of you in this room combined. I've lived a lot longer than every one of you in this rock. Shiloh to the highest. Hallelujah. Hallelujah to Shiloh, my love, my Redeemer, the one that will come back. Not this crown. This crown. The one who holds the inheritance, the one that comes back with the sword. So, I know you love cops. You're a bootlicker. whatever this sign is here, get this boot liquor out of here. This is a pig liquor right here. This person likes governments. Go smoke wood and chill out. I don't smoke wood, man. Hey, go take some wooden nickels, all right? Don't take any wooden nickels. I'm just kidding. Don't take any wooden nickels. And hey, don't take no wooden pussy either, all right? You might get some splinters. So you're going to have to take that up with my dad. He told me all kinds of things I shouldn't be saying. Yeah, he said, don't take any wooden pussy. Pound sand. I don't smoke wood. Pole. You can go smoke some other pole somewhere else there, pole smoker. You can gargle on that until you got your man chowder breath somewhere else. Thanks for your time, but don't let the door hit you on the way out. Yep. Just like Mr. Chump, Ivan with the Adam's apple. It's not just man shell with an Adam's apple. They all got them. There's very oligos that don't, so. Okay, let's move on to teaching. Okay, appreciate it. So, all right, where do we want to go? You want to go Constitution? You want to go back to the Nephilim? Okay, you guys, how many people in this chat room think that there's something called an alien? In Scripture, I'm asking you now, tell me where it says, I got to get off the grid, guys. If any actually ever want a set of balls, I have land, you're not. None of you guys are all, I've been at 10 years I've asked, and I've only gotten Kevin out here so far, so I shouldn't even ask. I'm not even curious. Father wrote all things, it'll all happen in good time. So anyways, off the grid is where it's out. Well, Chase, that's easy. I appreciate it, Chase, because it's all a spiritual testament right now. There's no such thing as a spiritual. Wait a minute. Spiritual and physical are two different things, correct? The word is Hokadesh, Holy Ghost or Holy Spirit. You speak any Greek? All right, so we're gonna get back to this because we need to get you back over this lesson. Lay down, man. You're good. I don't know, the dog's whining at me. Or the Greek word would be aletheia, spirit or truth. I mean, he is the truth. Remember, Father does not have any flaws. He is blameless. He is sovereign. He cannot sin. What? Go over there or something. This dog's all tense all of a sudden. Hold on. He normally gives an early warning sign of something. He's got an internal alarm clock. Is Kevin coming back over here? Maybe Kevin's coming over here looking for the puppy. Hey! Go lay down. I don't know what's up here. Go lay down. Hold on. Go lay down. No. That's where I'm sitting at, man. Where am I going to sit? Where am I going to sit? Can you scoot over a little bit, Marcy? You just stole my spot. You're too big. There's not room for all of us in here. Oh, I'm going to scoot over here. So, all right. You'll have to apologize or we'll have to turn the camera. He's a big guy. No kisses. No kisses. Tango's 13 years old. He never had anything but the diamond lemon rice. Proof if you feed your good dog good food. He's never been to the veterinarian and only when they SWAT raided my house and he had to bring 5 tear gas canisters did my dog ever have any kind of issues. So, nope, not till the SWAT team with the state of Oregon come out and swatted my house did my puppy dog ever have any issues. That other boy was a good boy. He wouldn't let anybody take him from the property. Pants, stop French kissing him. What the hell? So, all right. Thanks for coming back in. Okay, absolutely, DB. No, honestly, there's more expensive dog. I've bred dogs before. This guy. You're just a big old lover boy. So you can buy more expensive dog food because I have had, working dogs. This dog right here is what I breed out. This is my epitome of he's a dingo, and he is just the most loyal puppy you'll ever. If he knows you're talking, whoa, hold on a second. Whoa. I'll put stuff on the screen. But his mom was half, right? Well, his mom was wild dingo and his dad was blue heeler. Hey, listen here, who the fuck you are with your stupid symbol, leave here right now. Get out of here right now. Whoever that is who's asking that question, moderate that person. I don't want them in here. They have the most negative vibe, and I can't stand their energy. They suck bad. So I don't want them in here. Okay, so we're going to go back to the teaching real quick, too. We'll try to do a multi-lesson here. So what the Aussies do is they backbreed the wild dingo to the blue heeler, which creates a larger drive than a blue heeler already has. Heelers are all heelers are just absolutely amazing. I've bred many of the working dogs, collies and heelers, and in this case, dingo, Australian heelers. I've done, man. Anyways, because I have bred dogs for farmers and I farm and I, working dogs, I give quite a considerable amount of dog food with the dog when I find, the farm, or sometimes I'll put them into a service situation. An Australian heeler. That's what a blue heeler from down under is. When the Aussies backbreed the blue heeler with the dingo, you come out with what is known as an Australian heeler. So Australian shepherds, amazing dogs, guys, amazing drive. But remember, the dingo in Australia has been backbred. They use the heeler for not just driving. They use the Australian heeler for many. There's a lot of different animals that we don't have. Here I'm in the Oregon outback over there, and it's a very multi-purpose. And what you do is you take a dog, and it's not like I'm taking anything from a blue heeler. A blue heeler, one blue heeler will do the work of 3 men all day in about 2 or 3 hours. It's incredible how much work they can do. But you take a dingo and you backbreed it to the heeler, and it never wants to stop working. All it wants to do is drive and it just gives it a bit of a. And anybody I know that's ever gotten a dog from me or had a dog, no, I'm probably not going to stand up tonight. I just don't think I have it in me to stand up tonight. I can't be in here. What did we do? 3 or 4 in the morning last night? Something like that. I was back up by 6 o'clock or something. I lay down at 4, and I think about the rooster started crowing at 5 or something like that. So I only got a couple hours. So I can't stand here all night. So cool. So let's get back to this real quick, okay? Because I just want to give any kind of, what I've done. This dog is 13 years old. You don't see any gray, as you've seen him in his face. He doesn't get that old, almost every black dog at the time that they're 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They start getting a lot of that gray. He just has phenomenal drive. This dog here, he's a half breed too. Him and his brother are absolute monstrosities compared to every other dog that was in his dad was Aussie, like, the movie, and Queen's Island. He's got the little specks in his legs and stuff, but all the other dogs were about 40 to 50 pounds. These two, him and his brother, I got pick of the litter, he is 130-pound dogs. They're the only 2 dogs out of like 12. I don't know what was up with these 2 dogs. So as a matter of fact, I didn't even pick this dog. he picked me when I was on a farm, was living on a farm. He comes from a farm, and my son wanted a dog because we already had one more dog, and he wanted to get another one. I was okay with that, and he picked out Bone. And Bone was pick of the litter. He had a big white breast, and he just didn't look like any. He had a little patch in his eye, and a little tail looked like Comet Ice, and on his little butt like the Ice and Comet or whatever, little V or whatever. Just an amazing dog. But he actually, I believe, 100% was poisoned by the guy that got my son put in jail because that day that I came back from my son getting locked up in jail, I came home and my dog was not here. And I literally, he wasn't in the road. And I live on a big open parcel. Only by the glory of God, I walked probably 150 yards, and he was about 30 yards from the road, dead. But he reincarnated in pants. He has the same markings. It's hard to believe, that that's possible. I didn't even think. I've never had a dog like Bone. He didn't act like his brother. He was. I made a lot of mistakes when raising the two dogs. It is what it is. We learn, like I said, brother, sisters, and I'd never done that before. But thanks for coming in. Every name was taken. That's pretty creative. He was very hard. He was hard to handle, and he was a jealous dog because of the way that I had raised him. And we'll get off the whole dog thing here, and we'll go back to the lesson. But we babied him. We babyhit him. You know what I'm saying? We babied him. Thanks for coming in, Goose. Appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't answer a question of yours or something, did I? Did you have anything you wanted to? Well, just let me put it to you this way. I didn't think it was possible because this dog didn't act like any other dog. I have raised many dogs, okay? This dog, a lot of his demeanor was because of the way that I had raised him, and he was my son's dog, and son had raised him by babying the dog. Babying that dog made the dog extremely jealous, very jealous. And he would steal all the toys and sit on them like he's a freaking chicken, and he didn't know how to play nice. He could play, but then when things got out of hand, they'd literally just rip each other to pieces. I mean, he was all white-breasted like he is now, and his whole thing would be pink. Oh, my God, they're killing each other. Well, they do this every once in a while, and they got to get it worked out. I got to let them go a little bit longer. I'll pull them apart. They'll be shredded, but I'll put them right back together, and they'll be licking each other's wounds. I'm sorry. So I found the dog dead. I buried him. He's on the property. It was my son ended up getting in trouble with this guy. I think you poisoned the dog. The dog was actually having a couple issues. His hips were different. And because he had dug through this alkaline desert out here for years, he actually was starting to get a little bit of cataracts in his eye. So this dust was affecting him completely different than it was Tango. So when I had this new breed, I bred out, like I said, I bred out this Australian healer, half dingo, half blue healer, with a very rare bicolored Aussie that I'd had. That Crowley was his name. It was beautiful, bicolored eyes with bicolored eye, just a very extremely beautiful dog. He's right exactly in the home. The lady's just absolutely so astonished with his markings, and he just an amazing dog. So when I bred these two out, I had almost every dog was already accounted for, because it was like I did this on purpose. And so I had him. Well, this guy came out, and he didn't look like any other dogs, kind of like last time. I'm like, and then I look at him, and I'm like, now, wait a minute. Why is his markings So left when you mentioned. Okay, well, I don't care what you think, Carson. So, pound sand, get out of here. Dogs don't go to heaven because dogs don't have a soul. You just have to stop being so opinionated here. So, guess what? You're an idiot. Reincarnation's very real. I've been reincarnated 1,000,000 times. I'm eternal, and I don't ever end. Hold on. I know that the Kevin is beeping for his dogs, so no, I respect it. Chill. All right, don't tell me to chill. Good night, Carson. Don't come back. Pound sand. Come on, Marcy. Marcy. Somebody just ripping out of my road. Hold on. I wonder if they just ran over my sign again. I bet they did. I'd almost bet you $100 million if I went down, they just ran over my sign. How much you guys want to bet? Man, I know it. Oh, I know it. I already feel it, guys. They came and ran over the pole. They had to have. They had. Why do I know it? That's why they honked. Oh, that's just like last time. It's a yokel, a local. I got to trust my gut, guys. I really don't want to do this. But I feel, because that person just came from down at the end of my driveway where I have that marker pole. And there's been one time before that somebody came and ran it over, and I had to stand it back up. And I feel like they just did it again because they're trying to scare me. This has happened before. This is how I've had Mark, and I think I know exactly who it is. And I really wish I'd have got out there with a camera. I couldn't see him from here, but you guys hear and just right out of my driveway here and sped off. So I'm going to take a pause for the cause here, or because I'm actually hooked up to my trailer right now. I have a very strong, and I could be 100% wrong, brothers, sisters, but it's on, man. I have done piss these people off so much in this town. Yep. There we go. I think Boogie's got it. So I think they just hit the end of my driveway, brothers, sisters. So I probably need to go down there. I could be wrong, but they just peeled out in my driveway. You heard it. Burp, 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 burp. You know what I'm saying? So I got a strong intuition. I think the best thing for me to do would be to go down there and take a look and see if that's because they were definitely in the driveway, and they peeled out, and you heard how much they were beeping on the horn. I thought it was Kevin, but actually Kevin's truck. I'm like, wait a minute, Kevin's truck is at his property. He's in the Dragon right now in the wood stove until we can get his hearth finished there. But I think they just went and hit the sign, guys. I got a sneaking suspicion. I think Boogie's right. I think there's people in this town. They watch me. That's why this should be a change of a venue in this case of mine, because it's very charged politically. So, I'll tell you what, let me, were they in here a second ago? they were doing something. I didn't see any laughing emojis, but I got a sneaking suspicion. Burr, 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 burr. Boy, I bet you how much you want to bet I go over there and that pole's run over, guys. They try to fuck with me so much. So, well, this, remember, I've got a large chunk. I'm on the, this 40 here. So there's 40 in front of me, and that pole sits up on the road. So, all right, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're just doing burnouts, or something in the front of the driveway. But boy, they were honking and laying on the horn for a while because they wanted me to come out. And then as soon as I came out, that's when they took off. So they're obviously watching me. And when I took off, that's when they burned out and took off. Remember them sitting in here waiting. They're honk, 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 honk. So I got a lookout tower, Boogie. I got a lookout tower, but I wouldn't have been able to know. I mean, that's 60 acres out to the road, guys. I'm a ways back in off the road. So I have a very long driveway. No, it's not a jackalope. So do you remember who that was? And I don't care who did it. I don't give a shit. People are so worthless. Like I said, sit there and ruin somebody's property that's not even theirs, if that's what's on here. Who was that, Strike? Who was leaving the last emojis? What was the name of that person, just for a reference? Was it J? They had a blue. I can't see anybody's, like I said, I can't see the, whatever, the JPEG or screen. Okay, but who was that? On the side. Oh, I can't see any of that. Okay. Is there emojis? Can you guys hit emojis? I don't see any of that. So, yeah. Okay. Okay, Verge thing. I can't even see that. That's on? You guys do that now? Man, I don't get any of that. I don't get any of the heart or any of that. That's weird. I wonder how I could get my screen to show that. It's probably just the app because I'm on a 4G phone. Oh, wow. I don't even get to see the reaction. That's a bummer, man. I don't even know that people are reacting. Oh, interesting. There's a whole nother gig going on here that I didn't even know was happening. Interesting, guys. Cool. Like I said, guys, I can't even see the thumbs up anymore. When this channel got shadow banned, Lady in Red was here I believe when it happened and was on that stream. Something happened to the stream. I used to see likes. I don't remember seeing emojis. I thought that was just a TikTok thing. But I can't even see the amount of likes. I see that there's 53 people, and a lot of times that counter is way off. There'll be 100 or two. We've been in a couple days now, or something, and it'll say 10. I don't get to see the third number, and all of a sudden it'll pop up and 102 or 130 or something. So it's really off. So I apologize. I didn't know people were leaving emojis. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, I just don't have it, guys. I seriously just don't have it. Maybe I could do this. Hold on. I'll do a screen capture so you guys can see what I'm saying. I think I could do a video. Hopefully I have enough on this phone. All right. Video. All right, here's the video. Here's what I see, guys. Stop for a second, or do your heart, or do whatever you do. Watch. Yeah. See, 40. See, I don't know. I don't have any of that. I own it. It says 46. That's all I see. See, 145. That's all I see. No emojis if you're doing any of that right now. Okay, watch. All right, you guys ready? This is the screen that I see. Let's get the volume turned up here. Why is there no volume? 45, that's all I see. No emojis if you're doing any of that right now. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to make it too long, guys, because I don't have a whole lot of... Stop for a second, or do your heart, or do whatever you do. Watch. Yeah. See? 40, see, I don't know. I don't have any of that. I own it. It says 46. That's all I see. See? 145, that's all I see. No emojis if you're doing any of that right now. Okay. See, that's on my screen is so limited, guys. Talk about being shadow banned. I can't even get the right damn, I can't even get anything. I don't see anything. That's 46. That's all I see. See? 145, that's all I see. No emojis if you're doing anything. It's not starting. It's not starting from the beginning. Here's what I see, guys. Stop for a second, or do your heart, or do whatever you do. Watch. It's not down here. Yeah. See, 40. See, I don't know. I don't have any of that. I own it. It says 46. That's all I see. See? I don't even see the thumbs up. No emojis if you're doing any of that right now. No emojis. Nothing. That is the screen that I have. It's not on here. It's not over here. This only allows me to go to live chat. I only get 3 options for chat. I get some options for some stupid screens or something like filters that I can put on it. No, the YouTube's the most current YouTube that there is. There's no update to the YouTube. This is what they've done to my channel. So it has the most updated. This has been for months, guys. How long has this been now? Probably like a year ago they did this to this phone. So I don't see, you know what I'm saying? You guys are like, hearts? Who the hell? Hey, I think they just came Rebel and hit the pole at the end of the driveway again. Somebody came out and just bam, click the 3 buttons. The 3 buttons says share. That's it. That's all I get. When I hit the 3 buttons, it pulls up share. That's it. Share. Yeah, they kept honking the horn, honking the horn, honking the horn. I thought it was Kevin. But Kevin's car's over there. I'm like, hey, Kevin must be honking because he wants his dog back. Hold on, guys. And then I went out there, down the drive, down oil dry. So all I get is a share button, guys, on the 3 dots. That's it. It only says share. That's all I get. So share. The middle one is pin live stream. No, I don't want to do that. And the other one is plus. Start a poll. And the other one is well, that's not the right one. So the far left is, how do I turn off the poll? Now you go to Google Play Store and update it there. Yeah, I've done all the updates. This has the most updated thing. It's just this has happened over a year ago, guys, and this phone is updated like twice or something since then. So I just show you guys. I don't have in there like no nothing. They got my phone. Like I used to have some of that stuff, guys. It was right here. It was right there. And all of a sudden, one time something changed. I'm like, and I couldn't see it ever again. And this is the way this phone has been ever since. The 2 twin Hells Angels. Are you serious? If you ever want to look up, I was raised red and white striped. It's funny that you say that. But YouTube Apps has a new update every couple of weeks. Yeah, what I'm saying. But my phone updates. It does an automatic update, and then if there was a new update, it does. And it wasn't that long ago. I did. I'll try. But I want to go out there and see if I was right. I think that motherfuckers came and knocked over my pole, and I apologize for cursing, guys. But those people are like this. I think that's, and they're probably back on the live stream, just jerking off right now, just having a good old time. And I hopefully that I'm wrong and I don't get it all right. But I don't know why they were pulling out on my driveway the way that they were. I mean, they literally burned out. I went out there. I really wish I would have grabbed the phone, but. I have to unhook my trailer first because I have my trailer hooked up because I was using it to work. I have a really long 24, 25 foot trailer hooked up to the to my 4Runner right now. So I need to go down there and see if I can't find out if my pole's still standing up. Because I think they're trying to mess with me again. So these things are happening, before, guys. I've had issues out here. People don't like me in this town. There are some people who, they just hit some phones today. So, all right. So I'm going to go down there, check it out. I'll keep you guys on the live. We'll stay on the live for a minute. We'll go out there. I gotta know. It's itching at me now. It is. It's kind of itching at me. Thanks for coming in, David. Hope you can glean some information. So it's kind of open tonight. We're not doing, I'm not pounding it hard here. So we do sometimes. And if they start honking again, we'll know. Like I said, I'll know. So, but, I got to go look, guys. It's down at the end of the driveway. They were honking for some reason. Nah, I got these. I don't need a steel bar, but thank you, lady in red. So, yeah, I don't throw hands. I save these motherfuckers for the very last. I'll do 99 things to you before I'll ever throw one of these at you. Boom! And so I'm going to have to get my headlamp on. Find my keys. Put them off the grid. And we'll go find out what's going on down there at the end of the pole. Well, there's a fire over there, guys. Wow. It's like somebody's house is on fire. That would suck. You're out here in the high desert. That's my motion sensor. The Jeep. I can't quite see the motorcycle, so we'll leave the puppies in the house. Oh, man. Look at the UFO lights. I think it's time to get some more UFO lights, guys. Look at the poor UFO lights. Oh. Well, I think they've seen better days. I think they're down to the last of the last. So, all right. I got to unhook this trailer here. So give me a minute. Unhook the trailer. All right, sit you guys down here. That's pretty. I got that loaded full of wood. This is not going to be easy to do. Got it.
Give me a second here. Woo! A little chilly in here in this. Got the windows down. Got my brights on. Hold on. Oh, I see the light. Good, good, good. All right. I see the light, guys. We're good. Awesome. I wasn't right. I wonder what they did down here. I wonder what they're burning out for, though. I wonder what they're burning out for, though. It might just be kids playing or whatever. Awesome. Good. I won't have to worry. I mean, I've had it happen before, guys. There's a pole deer down at the end of my driveway. And I've had this run over before. They've knocked this pole completely down. I mean, they just ran straight in to the front of it. It's got a solar light at the top of it, too. I've had the solar light taken off the top of it, so. Let's turn around here and see. You can see where the hell they're burning out at. I know they were right here. But that thing lights up, guys. If you're driving down the road. So, good. I wasn't right. That's awesome, like I said, because I've had it knocked down before. You can see that it lights up like a Christmas tree. There's a bunch that's fallen. Look at this. Some of these have fallen down and fallen off of it because it has them going all the way up the top of it. But I'm a weirdo. I'm a weirdo. I'm a weirdo. This is what your pastor does. Silly goose. Why do you make these things? All right. They call this the desert rat totem, brothers, sisters. It's got ones on the other side. So all these people that make all these threats to me, remember, on this channel, and I tell them I'm not hard to find. You can find me. It even points in the direction of the farm. I'm a goof. I'm a goof. I'm a goof. It's got some more here. There's the hip camp sign too, sir, though. Yeah, blue reflector. We got all kinds of reflectors. There's purple, some purple ones on there too. I believe they've. I'm not sure, but all right, that is the desert rat totem. That's right. I'm a goof. All right, let's get her back here. We'll go ahead and head back onto the property here. Go back down here. Oh, let's turn this down there. Why is that so dirty? Hold on. Let's. All right, good stuff, guys. I'm glad that the pole's up. I can see where they did their little burnout. Off the grid. Look at, can you see my house back there? Can you see my house back there? You guys don't know what it's like to live in the dark. I hope you're not afraid of the dark. I hope you're not afraid of the dark.
Let's turn the lights off and drive. Blackout drive. Will we make it back to the cabin? Drive straight. Don't run off the road. Where are we going? Oh, all right. Lights on. I'm a veteran. I know how to drive with my lights off. Stop being an idiot. I know what I'm doing here. All right, turn your lights back on. No. Kevin's probably wondering, what the hell is he doing? All right, let's take a look at what we got here. We're coming up to the front of the property. Oh, we got more signs. What's it say there? It says slow. All right, what do we got here? Them Dukes. No pigs on this property. You're not welcome. All right, anyways, whoa. So this is where I was parked in front of the building here. This is one of the buildings that I've built out of repurposed material. This is all old, just a bunch of trash that I'm building a fake movie set or a fake front for a yeah, get out of here, you pigs. People in government too. So anyways, this is where I was parked, guys. And so I'm gonna have to drive around this. Give me 1 second. The UFO is not very bright. Look at that. What's going on with the UFO? The lights are having some issues. You can kind of see the lights. We got to get some new lights for the UFOs, guys. All right. Let's get back over here. Don't hit the big old humper tires here. There's the UFO. We're going to park her in front of the Jeep. All right, let's turn these off. We'll go back to blackout drive. Oh, wait, we're not driving anymore. All right, get them back out here. Good. Very happy they didn't mess with the pole because I done had to put it back up and rebuild the darn thing again. That wasn't fun. So I got this Jeep online. If you know anybody looking for an awesome CJ7, CJ7. It's got a beautiful crash bar on the front of it there, bull bar. Got a really nice large winch. Kind of a orange. You can get that buff back out, but that's for sale online if anybody's interested in a nice CJ7. It's got a body kit on it. Really nice body kit. Pretty nice little unit. Never been rolled or anything like that. It's for sale on the marketplace. If you're interested, I'll trade for precious metals. Oh, there's the bike. There's the bike, boys. I ride that bike like it's a motorcycle, like it's a dirt bike. I do. I ride this V6 motorcycle and ride it in the dirt like a dirt bike. Yes, I do. You can ask Rebel. He was in here. I tried to get him to ride it, but he don't want to ride it in the dirt. Maybe if I was out on the road, he'd ride it, but he didn't want to ride it in the dirt. So, all right, we're back here. This is Samuel R. Stuker. at it like a freak. All right, whatever. This is Samuel R. Snooker. This is the headstone that Mulhern County Police Department stole from me. He was born in 1828, and he died, 1829, and he died in 1899. Yeah, this is my old headstone out here. So, 1 second here. Let me leaning on the bucket here. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right. Let's go take a look at this guy here too. Check on these. This is pagan pole worship here. Hey, what are you doing? How you doing? This is paganism right here. Paganism, pole worship. Why do you got a pagan pole in your yard? So, all right, let's go back inside. This is my new gate that I built here. Out here at the property. Metal with a nice big frame. Ornate. So, all right, let's go in here. So it's got a really nice handle here. The old locking mechanism. Check out this cool locking mechanism I got here. We got this arm here. You take this arm here, you slide this out, you slide this over, and you push this over here. Boop. Get over here. What are you doing? A little easier to do with more than one hand. Making myself look foolish. Then you slide this bad boy in here. Boop. That's my safety lock. Keep my door closed so it can't be opened. It's not like it's anyone to climb over the fence, but look at that. Oh, but anyways, there's the gate that I built. Listen, are you horny? Need some horns up there. All right, let's go inside, guys. Do you know the Register Guard? Hey, that's a newspaper. You get the newspaper out there? That's Lane County, not Lake County, you idiot. All right, we're going inside. We're just being silly. Man, it's a little chilly out here. We'll give you one more look at the rusty cowboy here. This is the rusty cowboy. Oh, get out of my way. This is the guy that stole my hat. It's the only Second Amendment item I have left. Rusty's got it for me up there. Oh, Rusty's got my Second Amendment item, the last one. They took them all from me when they shot the windows out of my house. Oh, wait, that was later. So let's go inside, guys. Go inside. We got all kinds of weird stuff out here. Look, what is this? Look at that bird. Hummingbird. What is this? All right, we're going inside. Going back inside. Let's flip this bad boy around. Thanks for going with me, guys. Hey, somebody ran over my pole. I would have liked to have known. Are you ready to go back out, Marcy girl? You ready to go back out, Marcy girl? There goes Marcy. Yeah, thanks for going on a drive with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I did figure that I don't have my pole run over there, so. Yeah, honey, they did. So I'm very happy they didn't. I don't want to have to put it back together. Last time they knocked, about 15 reflectors. I lost about 15 reflectors off of the thing last time because they were all crushed and whatever. That's why there's some of the stuff's coming back off of it because I had to put it back together. Yeah, that kind of a little bit. Somebody's down there, and it's not that I don't live in fear. I don't lock my door. I don't. Somebody's gonna come get me. They're gonna come get me. You know what I'm saying? So the only reason I locked my door during the SWAT raid thing because I knew they were coming. So I wanted at least a chance to get my freaking clothes on. As you can see in the SWAT raid video, all I'm trying to do is get freaking dressed, right? And plating them I got animals in here. They're fucking tyrant, violent pigs is what they are. So You never know. It's just somebody down there. Like I said, I know it's somebody messing with. I can see in the driveway if you see where they pulled out or whatever, but it's all right. They didn't hit the pole. That's all I care. I don't, whatever. I can rebuild it again. Like me, I get knocked off my horse. I put my teeth back up in my head and I ride again. So that's what it is. Father always knocks me down, actually. So I call it I can't breathe. Not like, George Floyd or, Eric Carpenter. Was that what his name? I think that's what his name was. Yeah. I just, I have to hold my breath because he shoves me under the water and I don't have any room to breathe. Because if I breathe, then it won't work that. So I have to stay he says I have to endure to the end to be saved. So I cannot breathe. So, I can feel my face when I'm with you because I love it. That's the question somebody asked. I never did answer how old I was, huh? Oh, yeah, that is not as hot as I would like it to be. I'd like that thing to be burning my face off hot. We had it so hot there, was it this morning? So, it was hot and it was good. Hot coffee is good coffee. So, anyways, all right. Let's talk about preparedness, guys. Look, I'm telling you, I live in the United Corporation, right? Where 99% of the populace is so unaware that we have straight Donald Trump has outright just declared war with China. This is how stupid of a bunch of Americans that I live in this country. Yeah, he said, we're going to back off all tariffs, 10% on it, and then fuck you, China. And the American public's like, man, I got another World of Warcraft download today, man. Oh, I went and took my wife to the old dog park, and we, they don't act like anything's happening. We are 100% at war with China, brothers and sisters. This is war with China. When you sanction, tariff, and embargo, and Trump already started doing that. This ain't Biden. This ain't Trump. This is all part of a bigger plan that's being, rolled out right before your very eyes. So we'll get a little more serious about this. I don't have any more days on this rock that I have, so I need to use this, abundance of, blessing that I have to expose that this is what's going on. This is that's a Toyota. That's just Kevin. So it's Kevin. He's bringing his vehicle back over here. So, okay, look, guys, this is a very serious thing. Most people are not going to take any of this very seriously. They're just too caught up in life. Everything's expensive. I understand. You know what I'm saying? I understand people struggle to even have an extra second of the day because this, current administration already is spending trillions of dollars, since they take it, just robbing the American public of any ability to even breathe. Once again, it doesn't matter if it's Donald Trump. It doesn't matter if it's Joe Biden. Donald Trump is Hillary Clinton. Okay? Donald Trump is Xi Jinping. You ain't figured it out yet. Turn that down. That thing is way too bright. I guess that's... Oh, man, did I lose my light? All right, let's try that. So... I grew up red and white. Well, what is red and white, Strike? Right? What's red and white? They tried to get me to be, red and yellow, but start my own chapter. That's the Hell's Angels are red and white. Those are the two colors that they fly. So red and white is a reference to the Hell's Angels. So my uncle is a very renowned artist, with one of the most notorious Hell's Angel people's in the Hell's Angels, Charlie, who actually you don't see very many people who actually call themselves Hell's Angel. But if you'd like to, yeah, you're a joker, you gypsy joker. All right. Anyways, don't let this guy lead you astray. This dude is a hatchet man. All right, he is. So, anyways, they got their own, whatever. It's a different. Hey, brotherhood is a very important thing. So, understanding the brotherhood and understanding, I would have traded it for anything in the world, brothers, sisters. He's like, yeah. So he's a juggalo, brothers and sisters. He's a juggalo. So, but anyways, it just makes sense, right? So, hello. So, anyways, my uncle was a tattoo artist. He owned California Emporium of Tattoos, and him and Hell's Angel Charlie are true, really an amazing guys. Ralph, his name is, California Ralph. California Ralph and Hell's Angel Charlie. So if you want to look them up, you can look up those two names, and you can see the history of Ralph Albanese and Hell's Angel. I won't give you Charlie's last name, but Ralph's gone. I don't think Charlie's around anymore either. But if you want to look up the history of them, oh, cool, Ventura County, right on. So it's pretty neat to be able to grow up around, uncle having a chopper in the garage, straight up, true custom chopper, a bike with a kick, stand and a start, poker parties with piles of money this high, and go outside, go to your room. But yeah, I wouldn't change it, knowing what the brotherhood is, being a veteran, obviously I know what brotherhood is, but my older brother is red and gold. And that is the largest gang on this rock. They're a true, 1%, 3-piece chevron rocker, a true 1%er. So they tried to get me to start a chapter here in Oregon with red and gold as a subchapter of what they call the Guerreros. But I'm not into, it's just too much. Once you get involved in this, it's hard to, it's not like it's a bad thing, but you just don't, I don't make a commitment to something unless I can finish it. So I chose to just be a hang around, and, my brother and my cousin, and, like I said, they had a chapter up in Washington of the Bandito Red and Gold Guerrero, and they would, they're a good group of guys because they would take veterans, and there are not every 1%. Oh, that's it. That's my light, guys. You get no more light. You get no more. I can't feel my. Oh, I don't have my battery in here either, so you're just gonna have to deal with it. I don't have no more lights. So, all right, maybe we should finish it up here in a minute, anyway. So, San Joaquin, nice. I was born in the Valley, and so grew up eating, Tommy's. Fat Jacks, right? It's the best meat in town. If you can't eat it, beat it. That's what it said on the side of that building. Tommy's, guys. That is the best hangover remedy on this rock. That's it, man. Save up on the tubes part. So Actually, I think I might have. Hold on, let me go get this. Go pets. Maybe got one more. Yeah, no, it was taking light out of the house. It'll be totally dark out here. Cause I love it. I can feel my face when I'm with you. Hey, all right, we got light. That's like right in my eyes. Let's turn it down a little bit. All right, there we go. Here's my headlamp, guys. We should plug it in here. These is pretty good headlamp, so I don't buy anything new. But I did buy this new. It's magnetic on this side, so a lot of the times I just stick it to the side, and then that will point. And so this is your high-tech, High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries studio light. So, all right. There we go. Muy bueno. Oh, what are we doing on battery on phone? Oh, we better plug that phone in. Oh, we had that phone plugged in a minute. Oh, because it's not plugged in. Oh, boy. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. All right, we'll plug that one in over there. And we can't unplug that one. So we need to find another cord. We got another one. We've got all kinds of cords going in here. We could plug this one into our charger controller. The red light will turn green. So we'll put that up there for a country minute. What are your thoughts on orthodoxy trending? All right. Well, anyways, I don't know where we were. Where were we in the conversation? Yeah, I have some chargers that don't work. This one's working, though. That's going to take forever to charge that way at this point, but I don't know where my other little block went. I had one more small... Oh. It's not a C charger, the double, but it's a... Because this will charge it faster. Mucho faster. It's doing it. It's doing it. It's doing it. It's doing it. It's doing it and doing it and doing it well. Oh, can't sing on YouTube. You'll get a strike. All right. Let's talk back what we're saying, guys. Listen. The war with China was started years ago. China plays the long game. America plays video games. China buys gold. Americans buy downloads, upgrades. They buy little gold brothers and sisters. Their government tells them to buy these things. Our government says buy cheap Chinese shit. The corporation. We are at war in America. If you disagree with me, you don't know what war is. You're going to need a bomb falling in your backyard before you're going to be convinced that we're at war, correct? Because all wars are started with bombs falling, correct? Have any book recommendations? Yes. Strategic Relocation by the author Joel Skousen. An amazing, probably worth more than 100 books. And another great book would be The Lost Ways. If you don't own that book, an amazing book. The flag on my Mac is upside down. Yeah, you shouldn't be flying an American flag right side up right now. You shouldn't. This country has been overthrown. So, the interlinear Textus Receptus from the gospel would be the canonized version of the Textus Receptus. That's it. So, well, we are. What do you think? This country has been at war for the American flag flies high down under. Yeah. You know what's going to happen in America? It's going to become Australia, where they gave up their weapons, brothers and sisters, just like Mexico. So we've seen how that works down there. And in case you figured it out, America is Mexico. The Lost Ways. The Lost Ways. The Lost Ways. It's a great book that goes through, making like pemmican and, just some of the basic things on how to store long-term food storage before refrigeration. So there's just a wealth of information where, 3 generations a man ago or a woman could go into the, without the Piggly Wiggly or the Walmart and feed themselves, without the drive-through, the Starbucks or the, the Checkers or the Hardee's or the Carl's Jr. I'm not sure which coast you're on. I've been to all 50-year divided corporation states. So, yeah. One of the best skill sets that you can have right now, though, brothers, sisters, is the ability to identify your local plants in your area, whether it's a flower or a plant or a bark or maybe even a mushroom or something. Excuse me, a mushroom. It's good to know the area that you're in. You know what I'm saying? Because it's different in each area. To be, agrarian, to be able to go out and forage in your local area, not only just for food and substance, but medicines, medicinal, purposes. You might run into a beautiful cannabis flower and you might want to partake in some of the cannibals, right? Not like eating flesh, like the flower. It's my favorite plant that grows up. It's my favorite flower. So you might find a beautiful flower in the wild, right? Flower. It is. It's my favorite flower. Not the daisy, because you can eat the root, but you can eat the flower too. Okay, anyways, moving on. What are we talking about here? He's talking about eating flowers. But anyways, so learn how to forage your local area so that you can be self-reliant and self-sufficient. It's probably the best skill set that you can possibly have. Knowing first aid skills and basic first aid skills are very valuable, brothers. So just being able to apply a tourniquet to somebody could save somebody's life. And it's not rocket science to apply a tourniquet. CPR is not the funnest class to learn, but it's a very, if you're calm and you know what you're doing and you can, I ain't trying to go there. It's nice. Father saves lives. Okay, I don't want to go there, but it's nice to save a life. My son was dead, no heartbeat, completely blue because his mom wasn't watching him when she was the one who was supposed to be watching him. She passed the buck to somebody else and he drowned. And that's just saying, and it's a blessing to, even with your own. Imagine your own son dead, blue as a fucking avatar, upside down in the water, and you pull him out. He has no heartbeat. And because you're calm and collected, and you've done these things like a veteran, where you don't need to think about what you're doing, you just execute the mission. It's second nature. If you think, you'll die. Stay alert, stay alive. So learn a skill set like CPR, because in my case, now I've obviously been CPR certified for a long, but to be able to have the calm and have done it on my own son was not that easy to do. And he was very young. I could have easily crushed his ribs. I could have hurt him very bad in a panic, So learn some basic skills like, basic first aid goes a long way, brothers and sisters. And like I said, when it's your own child, that's obviously something, but when it's not that you save somebody's life, it's that, it's just a valuable, just the Heimlich maneuver. I know that sounds like one of the, oh God, but no, learn how to do it properly. There's a proper way to do the Heimlich maneuver to somebody, and it's not that hard, and you're not saving anybody, you can save somebody's life, guys, and so these basic things that we could be learning now will be so valuable to us later. First aid and any medicinal, medical skill set, mindset that you can carry with you after they're not so easy to get is going to be probably one of the most valuable skill sets that you can have. I would take you into my community. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Beautiful, Dawn. There we go. How to identify stroke, heart attack, all these things are going to make you, nobody's going to want to probably kill you if you're a doc, if you have the mindset and the skill set of somebody who can save a life. Do you know how to put in an IV? Have you ever put an IV in somebody's arm? Have you ever done that? That's another extremely valuable skill set. It's not easy to do, but it's not that hard if you know and you've done it. It's been years. I probably should do it again and get recertified on that. But, some things are like riding a bike. Don't become an alcoholic. Moderation in all things, brothers, sisters, puff, puff, give. All right. Don't be hoarding that shit. I just said puff, puff, give. Father said, be charitable, brothers and sisters. It says in the book of Genesis, if it bears seeds, it's here for us to consume. Correct? All right, moving on. I'm enjoying myself too much. I'm probably getting lack of sleep, guys. I slept like an hour and a half last night after live stream until 3 or 4 in the morning. So, and then I got up at 6 or 7, started live streaming again. Were you good stuff, Don Con? Good stuff. Good stuff. Thanks, Don. Appreciate it, Donald. It is. It's just with some of these things will be so valuable, guys. But really, look, let's go into self-reliance. Community, guys. Without community, you don't have jack diddly squat. You don't. And it's very important that you try to find like-minded people. I've struggled to do it, brothers, sisters. I've been unsuccessful for 10 years. I am blessed to have Kevin, though. Absolutely. I'm not counting. I'm just saying, I would have loved to have 5 or 6 or 8 people out here right now. Again, humming on the word, enjoying this. Kevin today, oh my, Tracy, this place is so quiet. Heck yeah. No, I'm just saying, here on the property. You know what I'm saying? Here on the property. Enjoying this property and get you here someday. It's not like you ain't had the invite. You know what I'm saying? And I know maybe we can make something happen this summer or something. If I'm still here and stuff, we'll get this place up to par. Like I said, the ability to run some water in a sink, and if I can run water in a sink, I can shove it down a hole. We can make a toilet flush or something like that. So I'm just a minimalist. I know that, and I'm glad Kevin is quite the minimalist too. He doesn't have all these needs, and but everybody's needs and creature comforts are a little bit different. Just because you live off the grid, though, does not mean that you can't have flushing, toilets and light switches and all the things. I'm just such a minimalist that I don't really use very much. So I have an on-demand hot water heater with a stand-up slate shower, and I think I've used it twice. I shower with a bucket and 5 gallons of water. I've never even used Rebel shower, and he's offered a couple times at least, or more than once, to use it. I just prefer to shower with a bucket and heat up my water, and it's so much wasted water in a shower. Seems like, why let all that water go down the drain? So it's just not for me. Showers in a shower are nice, but if I don't have to waste the water, you know what I'm saying, I prefer not to, but that's okay. Everybody has a different level of what they have to keep a standard, and so I don't need as many things as most people normally do. I live off of peanuts compared to most people. My dogs use more water than me. So, but anyways, brothers and sisters, community is extremely important. Like, for example, Rebel lives in the same community that I live, and he knows because we've already had a many of discussions about him not even pausing his mindset and get his ass here. And he knows what I'm talking about. Get here so we can work this as a community. And it's nice to have Rebel here too in the community, because he is a friend and he's proven that time and again. So, and he knows even if I'm not here, get his ass here. It's here. It's available. The things are here. This is what we do when we have a community, because somebody's not right here. We need to have a plan, so not far, as he said, but probably should be ahead of the game, yeah, we got to get an outdoor kitchen going out here, man. If I'm staying in, I'll know here very soon. Because next week I'll be sitting down supposedly with the district attorney, and I don't think the district attorney is going to talk to me, brothers, sisters. I should have never said that, but I wasn't right about it. Somebody hitting the end of the driveway. I might not be right about that too. I don't get them all right. You know what I'm saying? So, but I put the all on this in Father, because, I have a higher power, and I understand that Father is a creator of all things and writes all things. So the people aren't here that I want here because Father's just not, he doesn't want them here. And if he wanted them here, they'd be here. So I probably could have worked harder and made more creature comforts for people, make it a little bit more inviting. But when I had actually, purchased this property 10 years ago, the mindset was to build it as a community. Kevin was here when I talked to the person when I originally purchased this property, when I first put the down payment, everything entered into this. They witnessed. I said, when I asked them, you were there when I bought the property. Did I buy this property for me? so I could build it and do all these things for me? And they said, no, you bought it to build a community. You're very clear that the property was bought to build a community. So, you know what I'm saying? My intentions were never to ever purchase this property so I can own. This property was purchased to build a community. How to learn to live underneath, the hard pan in below the frost line and get away from the weather, and teach people that mindset that, we don't live underground. We go there when it's hot. We go there when it's cold. We go there and sleep at night. The rest of the time we're up here on the surface, being surface dwellers, landlocked here or whatever. But, but we're on our legs, right? And we're here, so, you need a community. Okay. And I know that when I purchased this property, I didn't buy it just for myself. I bought it to put people here to teach what I already knew was possible, because I'd done a ungodly amount of research before I ever came into the valley. And I knew exactly what this valley was before I ever got out here. So, I don't know what's going to happen in the next couple weeks, but the weather is getting better, and I'm not going to waste my time out here, though. Like, I can't, I'm going to get it. I'm going to get a lot done. I'm going to get a lot done. So I need to. I feel like I'm behind. Not like that. I don't have to do anything. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Monica. My ninja, right? All right, so seriously. So the outdoor kitchen area is extremely important to me, though, to be able to sit and sup with your brothers and sisters in the narrow way. So that's going to be a big thing for me this year, to try to get that up and going. Because that would even be if I don't have anybody come here, they can come community with me and sit out. We can do this outdoor kitchen as a really, sharing a meal with somebody is very important. We're not supposed to sup. It's more of a spiritual thing, but it is important, that we don't sup with vipers. So to sit down and have a meal with somebody is, it's a thing that where you can really connect with somebody, if you will, especially if you're a cook. You're like, hey, try a bite of this. There we go. Break some bread with somebody. You know what I'm saying? You can tell me. So that was what I had intended on, 10 years ago, brothers and sisters, was building out an off-grid community. Self-reliant, people who learned to live under the ground, and people who had just an abundance of time and resources, so they didn't have to struggle anymore. And if you pull community together, one person on the end of the board makes all the world of a difference. I know I've been out here for, half a dozen, years working my tail off. And just having somebody to hold the end of the board is all the world of a difference. So having people around you is a blessing, and I know there's people who are extremely successful at doing what it is that I didn't fail, but I just didn't succeed at bringing the people into the community that I worked for long before I ever came out here. Was hoping that would happen someday. So if it ever happens, great. If it doesn't, it doesn't matter. I've already been blessed, and but I'm going to work towards it again still. Hey, Looney, you're a dangerous nutcase. Okay, well, cool. You can let the trolls troll if you want there, lady. Just let them be stupid for a minute, right? Let them be nice. Come in here and be nice to me. All right, anyways, let's get back to what I'm saying here, too. Very important for me, brothers and sisters, to knowing that community is the number one key to survival. Two heads are better than one. You don't need more, too many chiefs and not enough Indians. I'm not, you lead, follow, or you get the hell out of the way. Some people are not good at that. Any of those, they're not, but many are. They know their role. They know where they fit. And when everybody's working and firing, like a well-oiled machine, it's nearly unstoppable. And so you can get so many things done with just one more hand. One more hand. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. So, it's going to be very important, brothers, sisters, in these, I think in these next months, weeks, months, and years, that you have the right people around you, and everything that is about to come upon this rock is very, very survivable. As a matter of fact, you don't have to just survive, you can thrive. Most of the times, like, there were more millionaires made during the Great Depression than there has ever been, and a millionaire don't seem like nothing now, but back in, than any other time in history during the Great Depression. So that, a lot of the times when we get depressed or pressed or pushed is actually, it's our moment to show what we've, what we've trained for, what we're made of. My baked beans is from Martha. What? Baked beans. Martha Washington. You ever see the movie Dazed and Confused? Every day, man, George Washington would come home and she'd have a big bowl waiting for him, man. She was a hip chick, man. All right. It's just reminding me of that. Oh, like that movie Dazed and Confused. That's a good one. All right. I'm only giving you shotgun because I'm only going inside, man. All right. Don't do Dazed Confused, man. What do you say? I like high school women. I get older and they stay the same age. Sick. Sick. Yeah, that was such a good movie, guys. I don't watch too many movies. That was a good movie. Yeah, that was a good movie. I need a good laugh, guys. I haven't laughed here in a minute, so that's awesome. Oh, let me see if I can. I lost my fire. I lost my fire. Well, whatever. I don't care. It don't need to be hotter than a pistol in here, does it? I can't feel my face when I'm with you, 'cause I love it. Man, I love it. Okay, let's throw some more. Whoa, what's going on here? I probably need to go out and get some more wood. On down to the juniper. Where's my lighter? Where's my light, man? All right, we gotta light the barbecue, right? No, we're gonna light the stove here. Oh, she's burned. What do we gotta get? Something that's something we can use here. A piece of paper, got a receipt here or something anywhere. What receipt we got here? Let's get this bad boy going. Fuego, boys! Oh. Right. I'm going to have to get this guy. Look, I'm going to show you. I'm down to my last couple pieces here. Or she's not going to stay going. We got more
We're not even hardly touching each other. So give me un momento, por favor. I need to go get some more wood. Give me momento. I will be back, and we'll continue on. We'll have a little more conversation. So, expanded metal laying around? I believe so. I believe so. I don't know what you need it for, what kind or what gauge or what, but I probably got something. I probably got something. Oh, I don't have a light to go out there. Hold on, I gotta steal my light. Shove in there. Got the juniper. That pretty wood there. Juniper. It's the name of my kitty. Oh, man. All right. Is there anybody out there? It's more fire. Go in here. Just like that. I'm sitting under 3 big junipers. Awesome. Juniper is probably my favorite tree. I mean, obviously a redwood is but they're pretty amazing, but just something about junipers, man.
Pollen. Oh, you got allergies? I don't normally bothered by any of those things. I'm very blessed not to have any allergies. All right. Man, I think you guys, I'm starting to have a bit of a fit with my damn lungs getting gassed. I think I need to use some gas. I think I need to use some cannabis here for a second. So you're going to have to give me a minute. Sometimes, you guys, my lungs just... I can't take the 5 tear gas canisters back. For 2 months I sat here, and so sometimes it's just absolutely like... they hurt. Oh, man. I try not to talk about things because that doesn't help the old placebo effect. So, oh, man. I'm thankful for good cannabis, brothers, sisters. I don't know what I would do sometimes if I didn't have the, a little bit. I'd be okay, but I already have enough stinking problems with my stinking back and all the, breaks in my bones and stuff. Why did they have to frickin' mar my lungs, man? So, look, guys, remember I told you earlier on the stream, here's the person that I was telling. He came up to the door, and I thought I had it all clean. And he came to the door. I told you, this is the person who came to the door, and he's like, it was weeks, guys. I cleaned every day, stirring this tear gas up, guys. Every day I cleaned it. I had to. I had the animals in here, or at least I had pants in here, and I had the kitties and stuff, and I didn't want them to have to sit there and breathe it. So it was a long couple weeks, and I was so confident that I had it done. And Rebel came to the door. He's like, I ain't going in there, man. I'm like, come on, man. He's like, I can taste. I think he was like, I can taste it, or I can smell it coming out of the building, guys. And I thought I had it all out of here. So my lungs are never, ever, ever, ever like my eyes. It's never going to be the same, guys. I can't read a penny. This sucks, guys. I can't look at a penny and read the date on it. I can't. This eye's ruined, man. It's hard to fathom that. I tried the other day. I haven't done that since, I don't know. It's been a long time since the SWAT raid. But I'm sitting there looking at the penny, and I can't see the far right. It's a big scratch or whatever, hair and sand is what it looks like. I just, all the time, it's there now. It's never gone away. Remember, I told you it's changed, but it's just pretty solid now. I think it's going to be whatever it's going to be. So, hey, at least my eye's not all hanging down like as far as it was anymore from the stroke. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thankful to be here, and but sometimes, guys, my lungs feels like somebody's just literally catching them on fire and going like this with them. On the inside, it's just so hard. My body wants to, it wants to try to, it. So, but, you're not supposed to be breathing tear gas, guys. I should have had a professional cleaning company come in here and clean this place with just one tear gas canister. So, I'm so blessed, guys, to be here, to be able to conversate and breathe and talk and walk and hear and see. I have my senses. I know people think I'm nuts, but I don't care what this world thinks about me. I'm not here to please the world. I'm here to sup with my brothers and sisters that are in the narrow way. And I appreciate you guys dealing with me. I know I'm a handful. There's probably... I don't think there's a woman that walks this rock that could handle me. I'm a lot. So I feel blessed again to be. Sometimes I know I get a bit lonely, and I do like having, a partner in life, And but I'm blessed to not have to put them through a lot of crap and stuff that I've had to go through in the last 5 years. Let's say at least 5 or 6 years have just been the most wildest ride that you could write a book about it and you wouldn't even believe it was real. But I'm sure we all get some pretty crazy things happen to us. But in my little bubble, it's just never ending. Just a wild ride is all I can tell you. I feel like I've already lived about 10 lifetimes in this flesh. So to be able to walk, talk, breathe, see, even read at anything, is I feel so blessed that I shouldn't have the physical ability to even do so. And oh man, I'm blessed. So even chaotic spirits, chaos, like pandemonium, baby. It's like a Royal Rumble. All right, so anyways, give me a second. I'm going to try to find my medicine here. Oh, yeah. We're going to get some gin. So, thank you, brothers, sisters, for just being a part of this ministry and, being a witness to be able to share the gospel still is more fulfilling. Every day I get up and I struggle, but I have faith, and I know that Father's will, as he always saves the best for last, right? The wedding feast of the lambs. It'll all work out. And if Father didn't want me to have and suffer these lungs and this eye and have a stroke and, all the issues that I had, it wouldn't happen. So I'm still here and I'm still standing, and, I apologize, but sometimes I struggle, guys, and I'm not 20 years old anymore. I want to be 20, not like be 20, but, never want to be 20 again. But just the body gets a little worn down. And it, like I said, it took me weeks to get this place clean. And then I had somebody come over, Rebel, and he's like, I can't walk in your house, man. And here I thought I had my poor animals. Tango had to be taken out of here, guys. He struggled so much that he had problems breathing. So I'm so blessed my big guy's doing good. He's in such good shape now, too. When I picked him up, he was so horrible, guys. He was in such horrible shape. Deplorable conditions, too, It's quite alarming that I asked, for him back for many months, and I didn't get him back. And that hurts my heart to know that he had to suffer, too, here. And he couldn't stay here in the building. And he coughed, too, and he had just... So he's doing good, though. He's doing good. He's over it. So I'm getting better. Sometimes I get these fits where my lungs feel like they're on fire. And my body gives like a cough. And it's not like a normal cough in my throat. It's down here. It wants to it sounds weird, but it wants to correct itself or whatever. I don't know how to explain it. I've never had my... I told you, I've been gassed before, CS gas. I'm a veteran, so it feels it's a little bit, somewhere down in that bronchial tube, a little bit further down in there, man, and it gets on fire, and it feels like somebody's squeezing my lung, my inside of my chest, and twisting at the same time is all I can explain to you. So it's really weird because it's not right or not left. It's right down the center, So I'm thankful because a lot of the times, like right now, it's letting up, but but that's what breathing tear gas will do to you. So I'm thankful sometimes again that I forget that, I shouldn't even be able to walk, talk, breathe, even speak at this point in time. So I don't mean to be a sissy, but man, burning lung syndrome. I don't know what you would call it. I haven't even looked into how that would work, but I haven't never gone to the doctor, brothers, sisters. I'm not going to go to the doctor in the United States. I will not. I will not. Absolutely not. I don't try. I can go to a physician, somebody outside this country. I feel like I get the care that I would need. I don't think they would. I just don't think they're going to give a crap about anything that I would tell them, and they would just try to get me to take some stupid prescription that I don't take drugs, as far as pills or, yeah, I drink caffeine. Somebody called me on it earlier. You said you didn't do drugs. Caffeine is a drug. Cannabis, not a drug. Drugs kill people. Now they've turned this into a drug with this smashing it, and what they made hashish and oils before, but what these people are doing it to now, genetically modifying it and all of that, that's not. That's a drug. Growing it intense. It's a lady. Each one has a different need and a different watering schedule. No, we're just going to go. So, kind of, but caffeine. It has caffeine in it. So, all right. What do you got for me there? Bruno in the wild. We're starting to spin. There it goes. That's running off the heat of the wood stove right there, brothers and sisters, right now. Look at that. Running off the heater. Got my B.O.B. Bob Allen. That's a freaking amazing down there. So dusty in here, guys. I have done such a poor job at keeping up on my dusting. Yeah, conviction. Well, those old feathers are coming out of his head there. I'm a weirdo. I'm a weirdo. Kevin bought the anvil from me. I'm so glad he got it. I probably shouldn't have never sold it, but that's okay. I don't care. I don't care. So ask your question there, Bruno the Wild. What do we got? Throw it at me. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Now that's a fire! Ooh, roll Charlie around. Eddie, your wife's a Bigfoot, isn't she? Now that's a ripping. What you doing, boy? Hey, boy. Hey, boy. What you doing, big puppy toggy? All right, we think we got that bad boy ripping. Oh, man. Oh. What are we doing here? We need to be charging this phone, brothers and sisters. Bruno's question. I didn't see Bruno ask any questions. This is a ram skull, like a horn, not like a deer, like the Jägermeister, but the horn like the ram's shofar. like the trumpet, like they would sound the horn. Right? So, yes, David declared him the Lamb of God. He is the Ram. Father is the Ram. Remember. All right, where are we at, guys? Come on. Are you derailed? No, you said you're going to use smokes and flowers, man. Did you forget? No, I didn't forget. I forgot, man. I saw that on a movie once, man. Hey, man, what's your name? The dude wants to know your name. Uh-oh, we're doing some Cheech and Chong up in here. Up in smoke, that's where my money goes. Hey, man, you ain't a chick, man. I know, man. That's the only way I get anybody to give me a ride, man. Yeah, that's false advertising, man. Hey, Dave. Dave's out here, man. No, I'm Dave. It's a bird, man. It's just a bird. Want to get high? You guys are... Oh, man, it's a dog, man. All right. It really blew the dog's mind, man. Good stuff, huh? Oh, we got a volunteer. No dealing with words. Rodney's on the Adderall, huh? Are you looking for some more meth to put in your body? There, you Mexican American, huh? You know how many people are hooked on fentanyl and methamphetamines? Yeah, a lot of people. It's pretty sickening, guys. The dragon is taking back over America. You know, remember all the opium they got all the Chinese hooked on? Now they got Americans hooked on fentanyl, brothers, sisters. Absolutely. It's very sad. What about all those people in San Francisco? None of you give a flying. Oh, man, that smells so, the terpenes in that are so amazing. That is such a beautiful smelling. Smells better than any rose. Oh, we cutting out. Oh, that is the Jack. I wish I had some strawberry cough. Newsom cares about the Chinese elites, though, huh? The old dragon, San Fran, huh? Strike, I can tell you're a veteran. You're over the target, man. Thanks for keeping those 1,200. How many people went disappear overnight, too? Overnight. That's awesome, Sarah Parker. Is that a movie? Is that like part of a movie? And that's Sarah Parker. It's like Superman or Spider-Man. Is that what Sarah Parker is? Hold on, man. I'm loading a fresh bowl, man. We got the Jack Rare here. This stuff is... Oh, it smells so yummy. Oh, that's Sarah Connor. Oh, that's Terminator. Yeah. To be back. Outstanding. Good stuff. Yeah. What a blessing, guys. It's hard for people to overcome addiction. Some people have an addicted personality. I don't have an addicted personality. But some people are born with that trait and they never asked for that. Like some people have cheating hearts. You couldn't change that cheating heart. You try to wrestle that down like a wild horse. It's never satisfied with one. I don't want to hear it. That's right. Some people cannot be satisfied with one. That's hard to believe, but it's the way it is. Everybody's a little bit different, right? Absolutely. So addiction is not something that people who have an addictive personality ever ask for. I've studied addiction. I know I'm a prior drug recognition expert, okay? Certified. I have quite of an understanding, again, on how this, process works. It's hard when you're young and you don't understand addiction. Oh, they don't have to put the bottle up to their, addiction. They feel sober, feel strange to them. A normal is their whatever their addiction is that you just don't understand, and it's hard for people who don't have an addictive personality. See what I'm saying? Is nobody wants to talk about that, and it sucks, because what if you don't have that, and then you don't struggle, and then you can't understand the addictive mindset of somebody who has the personality. It doesn't mean because they have an addictive personality they're even done a drug in their life. That has nothing to do with having an addictive personality. Some people get addicted to dopamine because they're a narcissist. And these phones will do it to you too. It's like a stinking drug itself. Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, Pornhub, whatever channel you just decide to pull or chain or click or poke or prod or whatever you're on, it's a dopamine. So people can get hooked on their own dopamine, brothers and sisters. And if they have an addictive personality, that does not mean that they are a bad person. It actually has nothing to do with whether they're good or bad. I don't think it makes sense. Actually, I think people who can overcome addiction, who have an addictive personality, are much stronger than somebody who doesn't, because they don't have to fight that uphill mountain like some people who don't understand addiction. So, good stuff, Sarah, because that is one of that it's just hard for me to fathom what it is that they're, because they didn't have fentanyl. I understand what it is, but they didn't have that at the time when I was certified in, in drug recognition. So I know quite a bit about it. I've studied it like quite a bit since, because I know that they're overtaking this country right now by throwing it out, and Donald Trump is the one who's brought it all into this country. So I don't care what anybody thinks. I know exactly what's going on here. I don't give a shit what anybody on this rock thinks, the government, anybody. The man responsible for the fentanyl coming in this country is Donald Trump. He is the one responsible for everything that's happening. Now, there are people who are above him, but he is the main kingpin, drug dealer on this rock. He created the Pfizer jab, so I'm not concerned about his little fentanyl, because that doesn't have shit to do with how much drugs he sold. Pfizer, number one single selling drug dealer and drug ever, number one product in the history of mankind would be the Pfizer jab. So people are worried about drugs and addiction. They're worried about some guy slinging some, I don't know, whatever. I'm not condoning anything, but the biggest drug dealer on the planet is the governors, senators, corporations. Yeah, the governments are the biggest drug dealers. They're the one who push this big farm guy on you. Sorcery is the word, right? Pharmakia. That's what it says in scripture. They'll be fooled by pharmakia. So I'm not going to let this down. If you want somebody to put your finger over the pulse of the trigger, you want to put it on somebody, put it on where the blame should be. Called the tea kettle black. Donald Trump is Xi Jinping. So is Governor Nuisance, is Xi, Donald Trump, Ping, Biden, Clinton, Kennedy. Stop playing and fooling yourself. All wings to the same dragon. Cheeks to the same hole. So, but we're going to talk about addiction. Well, this motherfucker got how many people on the streets hooked on this shit? That's part of the game, guys. Chinese, all the silver was taken from China because we got them hooked on opium. Now they're doing it to America. Donald Trump was brought in to destroy the system so they can bring in their new system. You'd have to be uneducated or just a near fly not to see that. They could have smacked you around with this stuff on the news, north, east, west, and south. And every direction you look, you'll see it. No, most people wear rose-colored glasses and everything's awesome, and they're just, everything we always win. because we're MAGA idiots. Joe Biden supporters have probably a bigger brain than these MAGA idiots. It is. I mean, you got to be just a complete, there's nothing wrong to, this was probably, let's go, Brandon, during the whole time. Joe Biden's an actor and a kingpin. Oh, you don't know what he's doing. There's something wrong with Joe Biden. Shut the You don't become the 46th pretendant of this corporation without having some pull. 4 fucking years. Nobody ever shot him. Nobody did shit to him. They already shot at Trump 3 fucking times, supposedly. Yeah, he kind of reminds me of an Al Capone. He is. He's an actor. He got everybody fooled. You know he's got fooled the most? Trump supporters. Because they're sitting there saying there's something wrong with Joe Biden's mental capacity. Nothing. Well, yeah, you don't put your fucking hands on kids and he can't keep his fucking nose to himself. Oh, I mean the shit out of that motherfucker before he came into office. I apologize for the cursing. I just get a little. Oh, when Joe Biden gets elected, our children, instead of having spelling bees, are they going to have smelling bees? Joe Biden is Donald Trump. If you sit there and you think that they're any different and they're not on the same team, then you've been played. He put the Biden. Come on, play poker with my buddies so they can get rich. Yeah. The Biden. You knew I was a snake before you let me in. Mm-hmm. So you can't sell all the drugs in the world more than any other pretendant in the history of this corporation and then not have somebody like me as a veteran call you out on it. Because we're going to talk about addiction and we're going to talk about drugs. We need to put the blame where the blame is. The number one drug dealer on the planet is Donald John Trump. And he doesn't give a fuck about what these drugs do to your body. As a matter of fact, he took the hydroxychloroquine. Remember the fish tank cleaner? You got to be stupid as a fucking fly not to know that's not. They used it during malaria. All right, we're not going to get any. This is just theory here so we can keep the channel safe. So, Joe Biden is an actor. Joe Biden is Donald John Trump. I've sat there and I brought people to several speeches of Joe Biden where he didn't make a single fucking mistake. His hands were, oh, that's a different Biden. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm serious. So why the fuck haven't you talked about any of the people that went missing? Oh, they're a bunch of fucking users in San Francisco hung out on fentanyl. I don't give a fuck if every one of them was hooked on fentanyl. They're fucking people. Where are the people of San Francisco? Feds, I want to know now. Where are they? The dragon ate them. China, the dragon. I'm so angry, aren't I? Where the fuck are these people? Gone! Not one of them ever seen again. Not one of them. Yeah. How many people disappeared? You remember the Olympics? China cleaned up the streets. Governor Nuisance. Do you guys remember the state of San Francisco before Ping came and visited Chinatown? Governor Newsom. How many people do you think were on the streets of San Francisco? Thousands of people lay in feces strung out on fentanyl that Trump brought into this country through Ping. I don't care what your opinion is. How many people were sitting there on the streets covered in feces? There were people, I don't give a fuck about any of that. Makes not a difference to me. They're people. They were living, there were tent cities, brothers and sisters, as far as the eye could see. It's still going on in this country, but remember all these motorhomes, people living in motorhomes? We're talking about thousands, tens of thousands of motorhomes disappeared overnight. Not one of them ever seen on fucking camera. Overnight, clean streets. Where the fuck are these people? How come nobody ever talks about this? That's not even possible. Not one person since that day has ever come out. No, not one has ever been seen since, brothers and sisters. I keep up on it. I never stop watching it. I don't forget about it. I don't bring it up often, but you guys seem to forget that all these people, you think they were so fucking horrible people laying on the streets in tent cities and disgusting fucking fentanyl. They were people. Where is the videos of all these motorhomes being hauled off? Where are all the record drivers? How come nobody talks about this? How long has that been? You remember the parade route? There was only just a couple U.S. flags, a couple of those stupid rainbow flags, and everything else was red and yellow, like a wave. You know, as a military veteran, brothers, sisters, when you plant your flag in another flag, you ever play capture the flag? When you plant your flag in another country's, what does that mean? Where the fuck are they? Overnight, they could have done that at any time. Cleaned up the fucking streets. Proof that this government doesn't give a fuck about you. They could have done that at any time. But they did it for Xi Jinping because Trump. Yeah, Donald Trump is China. Listen to his voice. I love China. Just go listen. Pull the clips of every time he... Why does he say it that way? I love China. I love... What he's doing right now, he's preparing this country to be given over to China. You just don't see it. Because you're blind. You're blinded by the light. All you can do is win. So I'm going to point this out. Thanks for bringing it up, Sarah. Because those were people, and I don't care if they were abusers, users. Not everybody on the streets was using fentanyl. But still to this day, I've never been able to capture one single wrecker hauling off any of those motorhomes. Do you realize what kind of a wrecker it takes to haul off? None of it was seen on camera. How's that possible? How's that even a thing? How's that even possible? Does anybody want to talk about? How come I'm the only one who talks about this too? Why am I the only one talking about these people who were disappeared overnight, never seen again? Not one person. And how the fuck are all these people who have these family members not come forward? Am I living in some kind of Mandela effect? It says, forgive us our debts as we forgive us our debtors, right? I'm in the right effect. That's what it says in the Lord's Prayer. I'm not in some other, what's the other one that people say? Some perverted, forgive us our trespasses? What the fuck is that? Those who forgive us our trespasses, those who forgive us a trespass against? What? Please don't tell me I'm in that reality. Yeah. When I'm in the reality of the forgive us our trespasses as those who trespassed against us, the people who live in that time think it's 2025. What is 20? It's not 2025, right? That's not even a year. Like, where do they get it's 5785, right? I got to make sure I'm in the right, because guys, I get this all. See, my life is weird. I get caught up in this where there's this perversion of these people. They're sick. They go by this lunar worship. They're lunatics. It's like all of society is allowing the worship of Satan. And they birthed him in the middle of the winter. And they call him Jesus Christ. Is it a Mandela like a butterfly, like Katy Perry and that little cock rocket? Just the tip, baby. How'd that work out for you, ladies? You ended up getting the whole rocket, didn't you? So it does say, forgive us our debts as we forgive us our debtors, right? Because we have a Jubilee cycle, right? Everybody don't bother me. Everybody. All right, here it comes again. Oh, man, it feels like my lungs are on fire. 5720. What? It's not 5720. What the hell are you talking about? That was like 65 years ago, JC. What's wrong with you? Seriously. Now I've got a whole nother 5720. Uh-oh, gotta get back in time. Oh, well, let's go back to the future. All right, 5785, guys, right? It's not 5785, forgive us our debts as we forgive us our debtors. It's tick, tack, or is it, it's kit-cat, right? Kit-cat. There's a dash. I don't eat candy, but I want to make sure we're clear so I'm in the right effect. There's not, okay, hold on. I'll definitely know I'm in a world full of lunatics if you guys tell me, oh my, please, Father, no, please don't let me be in this. All right. There's not 12 months, right? Don't tell me there's 12 months in a year, right? The new year starts when new life starts, right? Like, hello, Easter, like rabbits, they have sex, and birds and animals, and they spring up in the New Year's is in April, right? I don't want to make sure I'm not in this place. They celebrate the new year in the middle of the winter. The new year, new life starts when? See, these people, when I live in this time where they tell me it's 2025, they go by a lunar calendar, and the new year doesn't start in the middle of the winter. I don't know where they get this. It's kind of strange because it's all perverted. The Hebrew word is froward, and they go after in this time and place and space. Get the fuck out of my space. My space? Gotta get back in time. This guy is psychotic. It's electric. I am electric. I never end. Like time, like death, a doorway, an illusion, like a hand that points at a number, 12. You're telling me there's 12 months in a calendar year? There's not 12 months in a calendar year. You're a bunch of lunatics. I cannot believe that he's put me back in this effect. They worship Satan, which means the adversary, and the president decorates his house with Satan. When I'm in this effect, nobody cares. He just decorates his house with Satan. Satan's tower was in Babylon, and it was 58 stories, and the 40, 4 plus 5. You guys good at math? 4 plus 5 is 9, and 4 plus 7 is 11. For President 9/11, right? He's actually selected by the corporation, campaign funded. Who do you think selects him? Campaign funded by the corporation. You might want to look into the history of how this works, but there's this effect where the president of this corporation, 9/11, can decorate his house with Satan, and the people who support him love him. And they don't ever question that his house is decorated with the 58-story Babylonian tower. Satan's tower. Mithra, the sun god at the time of Rome, right? Because there's all these timelines, and I get in these times where people think that the New Year starts in the middle of the winter. The president decorates his house with Satan, and everybody just shuts the fuck up. There was something, I believe it was called it was Miranda, right? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you do, anything you say and anything you do will be used against you. Right? That's what it says. Can. Because I can. Anything you say can. What the hell? Like kick the can? Like, Popeye eating spinach out of a can? What are we talking, like pork and beans? I don't eat pork. No, thank you. Can. Anything you say can. Who added that? What the hell does that mean? Does anybody like to explain? We're going to take a pause for the cause. Because I can. You guys are crazy. Oh, I'm the crazy one, right? Noah was crazy for 126 years, brothers and sisters. He was a conspiracy theorist, and then it rained. Right? Want to read the book of Luke. All right, moving on. Would anybody like to explain in your Miranda rights what the word can means when they arrest you? Anybody? Anyone? Bueller? We're not standing up. We're having the class session here. Bueller. Who ordered that garlic anchovy peanut butter pizza, man? Oh, wait, that's not what it was. That was Spicoli. That's not what he ordered, man. Come on, can. Let's talk about it. Your Miranda rights. They say this. They didn't read mine to me. They said I remain silent. Pastor Apocalypse, Revelation, remain silent. Anything you say will and do be used against you, right? Because you can. Can. Come on. Somebody give me the logistics of the word can. Nobody talks about this. I talk about things nobody talks about. I told you back in 2004, you fucking idiots, if you let them take away your supersize, they'll take away all your fucking rights. I'm having one of those Noah moments, brothers and sisters. I'm having one of those Noah moments. I was the crazy. I was the only one talking on the matter of health, huh? Like McDonald's gives a fuck about your health. Eat your kids. Soylent Green much? Come on, somebody answer it. Can you can? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can and will, you left the and will, be used against you. You have the court of law. You have the right to attorney. You have the right to legal counsel. If you cannot afford one, will be appointed to you. Okay, so you've put it in the chat. Hey, listen, pup raps. All right, I'm going to do a rap for us. Let me continue to rap something. All right. Not that kind of rap. All right, that's a wrap, folks. I think I'm going to get off here. What do you think? You guys aren't even answering my question. What does the word can mean when they read you your Miranda rights? It says that can. You guys are slow. I'm going to teach you 5 lessons when I come back. I've already got 5 lessons taught to you in my head. You guys think I'm crazy. The man's nuts. Grab him. Imagine being my wife. Yeah, don't any one of you ladies get into your head that you think you could even spend a day with this man. That you can handle, huh? Hey, are you short on conversation? You like a guy that likes to talk a little bit? This guy never shuts up. What's the relevance of can? His eyes just focus, darn it. It's doing its thing. So, okay, so you'll have to excuse me. Can is everything. Isn't it kind of stupid? They could just leave it out, guys. It don't even matter. So I just thought we'd have a conversation. I don't think this has ever been talked about in history. I don't think anybody's ever put the blame on Donald John Trump for dropping 3 steel buildings with Tesla technology, pyrotechnics, and 2 airplanes. Did they really hit the towers? Did he just really drop that one on the end of that? Yes, it's not over. Keep your hands. The man's nuts, grab him until the ride is come to keep him inside. Yes, until the ride has come to complete. It's not over. I'm not done yet. I got more. There's more where that came from. Hey, let me put in just the tip. Ladies and gentlemen, I come before you to stand behind you, to tell you something that I don't even know about. Next Tuesday, which is Good Friday, there'll be a mother's meeting for fathers only. So wear your best clothes if you don't have any. The admission's free, so pay at the door. Take a seat, sit on the floor. It doesn't matter where you sit, because the man in the gallery will surely spit. Thank you for your very unkind attention. And my next act will be the 4 corners of the round table. Huh? Is that a Mandela effect? Really? Yeah, ladies. Imagine having to deal with that every day. Am I crazy? Crazy? Only crazy people are crazy. You know, this is all evidence. Anything you say will do. Anything you will do. Anything you say can. Can, huh? I kicked the can down the road here for a minute, guys. Quantitative easing 5. Here we go. Anybody else? Hey, guy. Hey, whatever. Come into my brain skull for a minute. You imagine all the chatter inside here that you don't get to hear. I'm only giving you that's coming out. I've got a million other conversations going in my head right now. Not a million. Whatever. That's right. The 4 corners of the round table, brothers and sisters. Anyway, a little poetry in motion, huh? Hey, come on. We got to have a little fun. Was that like a haiku or something? Man, you guys are not talking very much, and that's okay because I can. I'll do it all for you. I'm not short of words, so. All right. We'll put it out there. What do you think, ladies? I need the lady. I don't care about your opinion. And it doesn't matter. Be real with me. Don't lie to me. I'd rather have somebody tell me the truth than lie to me. Honey, just sit me down and tell me. Come on. If there's any ladies, and I'm not looking for a wife right at this moment, but come on. Give me a 1 to 10 rating. Tell me where I'm at. Any ladies that's watching this ugly mug right here, you can talk about my ugly pie face or my hole, but what about this stuff that's coming out my... Come on, ladies. Give me your opinion. What's going on with this dude? Come on, just be honest. Don't lie to me. You're a nutcase. That's what the absolute nutcase, that's what Michael Taylor, the elected sheriff of Lake County, said about me. So I'm okay with nutcase. The man's nuts, grab him, get it? I'm like a chipmunk. I'm always trying to get a nut. I'm prepared. I just like to have extra oil, if you will. So Seriously. Like a chipmunk, right? It's got a brain the size of a pea. It doesn't need to be told to put up nuts for the winter, and you're telling me I'm nuts? I like a little comedy in my life too, brothers and sisters. I'm not always business all the time. You are a lot, though, Pastor. I know. But a good laugh, humor is all right. It's like comedy is, I got a strange sense of humor. Not one of them is answering. That's good. Nobody is. That's all right. Don't worry about it, guys. No worries. Looking for... Right. They wouldn't let us see that. So, all right. You don't have to answer. No, it's okay. Yeah, I know. I am too much for any of you ladies to even make a damn comment. Use your right to remain silent. Anything you say can. Like kick the can down the road. Yep, I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down with smoke. All right. Let's move on with the conversation here, since you ladies are just so intimidated by this ugly mug of mine. You don't want to make a conversation with me. That's okay. It's not about looks. I wasn't asking. I was asking for your opinion on what was coming out of my pie hole. Man, that Jack Herrera is just such good meds. I remember the first time I tasted Jack Herrera, the terpenes in it were just like, wow. There must not be any ladies in here. You're the only lady in here, lady in red. I'm in here with a bunch of dudes, and that's all right, guys. No worries. No worries. I'm not looking for a wife or anything. Like I said, I'm so blessed that I don't have anybody that hasn't had to go through the struggles that I've had to go through in the last, 5 or 6 years. Have been just a really trying time. I did temporarily had gosh, how many years? It's been a few years now since we were dating. I guess it's been, wow, how much time has gone by? It's going to be 3 years here, sometime in this year. I can't remember what exact time, but Trish, yeah, she hung out for about a minute. So so that man, this dude is crazy. I don't know. I'm afraid to say something about it. Yeah, I know. I have been told from people, like even my son has told me, like, Dad, all you do is spirituality, and you've just isolated yourself. You're very intimidating to people. You don't realize how you are very overwhelming. And you're just so used to doing it that you just don't even realize half the time, because you're just who you are, that you don't understand. You really scare the fuck out of people sometimes. I'm like, I'm not trying to come off like that. He's like, I don't care how you're trying to come off, Dad. You're just very intimidating. You were my dad. I know I had to deal with you for 18, 19, 20 plus years. You're not easy to get along with, but you're not hard to get along with. It's kind of like a line that you walk. I'm just the way I am. So I can't, I can be taught new tricks. I'm an old dog, but I can be taught new tricks. That's not that you can't teach it. I'm just set, and when I study something and I've researched it as much as I have, I feel I have morals and I have values, and I won't change on the things that spiritually keep me locked and anchored in faith. So I can adapt. I'm a veteran, so ain't it night time? Yep, go to bed. Get out of here, Taos. Go to sleep. Lay down. Lay on a couch. Get an evaluation, and then we'll get you a script. We'll get you a script for the big old farm guy. So, get out of here. Father, please help these people. They're lost in space, farce. So they are. They think I'm lost and I'm crazy. Remember, it's not 2025. New Year's is not in the middle of the winter. Jesus Christ, born in a manger, is not. That's Satan. You're. If you're going to sit there and think that I'm nuts, why are you not talking about those people in San Francisco? How come you don't talk about why the fact they interned American citizens during World War II and they're going to put you in FEMA work Walmart camps here? The Waltons, you don't talk about that. Not a single word, huh? Nothing. None. Like priest on Sunday. You know what kind of meat priests eat on Sunday? None. Catholics, sickening. Eat my body, drink my blood. Donald Trump. So, yep, you're sick. We knew it. Revelation reborn. Terrible, huh? Well, Pastor, your mind is burning. Thank you for the blessing of this ministry. Seriously, thank you so much for your testimony. Okay, a lion, that's pretty heavy. It's been a blessing to have you here for the many years now. You know, you've seen me through quite the struggle here. You were here before the SWAT raid. You probably watched the SWAT raid more than I have. Yeah, just appreciate your testimony. I give all glory to Father, and I know I'm just a very one-off dude, you know. So, thanks for giving me your testimony, though. And always, again, all the conversation off and on, again, the emails and all the stuff. This moderator here, guys, is my OG moderator. So she's been here for years. This isn't the only channel she moderates, and she helps with the other moderators kind of keep them, you know, probably has more contact with me off the internet, and I don't respond very often to anybody, but I do read, you know, often. If somebody could take the time, that's why I can't be with anybody, brothers, sisters, because I'm very bad. If you're not in my life, it's hard to, I just get kind of overwhelmed at times with life because I have so many things that are going in my life. It's hard for me. I'm a farmer. You know, I have raised many animals out here, and I'm just now trying to rebuild this farm back from what the state of Oregon did when they came and SWAT raided the house. So, you know, when I come in here and I say, I didn't curse for thousands of hours. And you saw that, you were witness, so you can see the change. And I don't think that the hitting me in the face gives me any right to curse, but I'm sure I'll get back to that someday. It's just a very trying time in my life, and I'm thankful that you've seen me through that, because at least I know that I have a witness, you know what I'm saying, to what has happened, because it seems very surreal to this. It is at this time, you know what I'm saying? That when I say it's been nearly a year and nothing has been done, you've seen the struggle that I've gone through. You knew me before this happened. You know, you were a moderator before this happened, and this is happening for a whole year to go by. And then and I think you would understand that it's like I just walked out the door again. Still, nothing's been done. It just seems very surreal. So I know that you're real, and I thank Father for that, because there's these indicators in my life that I'm really here. It does seem almost impossible at times, especially in this, you know, with this case and what's going on. So thank you for your testimony, Lady in Red. I wasn't looking for a wife or a date. You know that. I was just, you know, it'd be nice to hear somebody's opinion on what they think of this ugly mug of mine and all this stuff that comes out my pie hole. So Stop calling me uncle and get out of here. I'm not your uncle. Grow up. You're a child. There's no such thing as a simulation. You're an idiot. I rebuke you. Get out of here, child. Be sevened. Be done with you. Go do the 7 things in Scripture it tells you to do. Stop acting like a child. So, thank you, Lady in Red. You've been a blessing again, and I do appreciate that the long hours that you spend in here and you help this ministry, and I know this isn't in vain. Father's not done working this ministry. We're still here. It's kind of strange because you've seen what's going on here recently with the numbers here, which is what's changed. What's changed? Yeah, it'd be hard, huh? It'd be hard to be around me sometimes, huh? You know what I'm saying? I can tell you, I'm not the type to give somebody a cold shoulder, so to speak. But yeah, timing is everything. That's a blessing. Thank you for more testimony, Lady in Red. I don't know how a woman could ever even deal with me, you know. And I again, I'm a very stable man. I live a very stable lifestyle. I have everything I need. I don't need, I am not lacking. I don't need to have somebody in my life to be fulfilled or anything. That's not, it was just, so I appreciate, again, your testimony is, what is your opinion on Cain and Abel? Do you think Cain still influences this world, specifically government also? Cool. Well, yeah, remember Cain was the bloodline that was left out in Scripture. And so obviously Cain, right, this Esau killed Nimrod, Cain killed Abel, there's a lot of parables there. I hope you understand what I'm saying on that. Where does that bloodline come from? The garden, the original sin. So it's good conversation. The blue bloods, the copper, the snake, the copperhead, right? The serpent. Copper, yeah. Copper turns what color when it oxidizes? Blue, right? Blue bloods. So this is all part of this, brothers and sisters. They do this. They're very well crafted. Wise as a serpent, he said. Wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove. So. Okay, cool. Right on, pup. Good stuff. So remember the original sin in the garden. Remember? What did Father say? Who told you you were naked? Naked, brothers and sisters. Naked. See, a little understanding from the beginning. The word naked meant that they had no idea. Remember, they did not cover themselves. No, that's not what the first sin was. No, that's not what the first sin was. Listen to what the Scripture is telling you. Why did he say, who told you you were naked? What is he referring to? It's a good lesson. You ask and you shall receive. I think a couple of you asked for this, so. Oh my gosh. What a day. What a day. What a good day. So. Oh, not pride. Not pride. She had 2 sons. 2 sons. Cain and Abel. One was left out of the bloodline, the lineage. So let's get back to what we're talking about. Nakedness would be referring to something that they did not know. They had no desire to take each other. They were innocent. To have, there was no, they didn't understand. No desire to take the other as we do today. A man looks at a woman and she's naked, and I don't give a fuck what you say. If she's shapely, there is going to be a mind thought that runs through his head. I don't think the women's are any. They want the D. He wants the B. She wants the D. Don't think it ain't. Slow down. Let's give you a real lesson on what really went on in the garden, because most people don't want to talk about the bite out of the apple. Listen, he said, who told you? Did you hear what I said? If you stand in front of a shapely woman and you're a man right now, you're telling me you're going to not have some kind of thoughts run through your head? Women, you want me to lift my shirt up and show you a six-pack, huh? You need a six-pack to get all riled up here. Old man got a six-pack at 50s in his 50s. I'm not going to do it. You look at a man, not this old man. You got a shapely Caesar, whatever. Not Bourget, right? All right. You tell me that woman looks at that man and she's not going to want to take him? Give me part of it. Not to feel around, so I wouldn't really know. So I'm trying to bring you to the understanding. Everybody wants to tiptoe through the garden with this one, and they don't want to talk about it. So what was it that Leviathan, you got to read what Leviathan was telling them, right? What did he do? What did he say to them? Would anybody like to repeat what the scripture tells us in the beginning when they were in the garden and they were... Anyone? Because there's a reason that she had two sons and one was left out of the lineage. So what was it that happened in the garden that day? Why was there another bloodline? How is that possible? No, he didn't say you must not eat of any of the trees in the garden. He said you could eat of any of the trees of the garden except for this tree. You got it backwards, pup. Are you 18 at least, pup? You said something about, are you 18 years old? This should be an 18 and on. I'm not trying to say that you're not. I want to make sure you're at least 18 if we're going to have this conversation. Okay, cool. I didn't think it's just cool. He said you can eat of any of the trees in the garden, but you must eat of the tree of what? Bis. Right? You could eat of the tree of life. There was one tree they were told not to eat of. Who told you you were naked? Think about what Scripture's telling us. Why was Cain, right, left out of the lineage? Thank you, David. They could eat of any of the tree. He said, "This is the tree of life." He made it bare. I don't want to go through the whole list because I want to try to stick to what we're covering here. Nobody wants to talk about this ever. The original sin in the garden, the original sin for the original sacrifice of an animal. There was no sacrifice. What happened? Somebody say it. What happened? What did Eve do? What did they do? What there was 3 of them, right? What did they do? Stop fooling yourself. Stop lying to yourself. It's called idolatry. Because if you're gonna write some thesis on it, don't write some blaspheming, unclean truths. The serpent seed. I will spread seed that would cause an enmity between them. What is an unclean truth? Not a demon. Right? That's okay, pup. It's no worries. You're talking about eating a bite of an apple and a seed like Johnny Appleseed, right? It's okay. No worries. It's all right. It's people have tiptoed through this particular subject. They don't want to talk about it. And it's still here today. So it's still here today. It's still here today. It's not gone. It's not gone. The serpent seed is the ejaculation of the seed of the serpent. They had sex. Otherwise, they would have not even known to take each other. That's why he said, "Who told you you were naked?" Because they had no desire to take each other. That bloodline obviously just didn't, this wasn't some immaculate conception, brothers and sisters. Took over their innocence. Thank you. Brilliant, JC, exactly. It is what it is, brothers and sisters. It is what it is. You've got to understand. Remember, he said, you must be innocent as a child to return to the Father. Remember, he said, bring that child up to me. Nice. Outstanding. Good stuff. Good stuff. I hope you got some open pollinated, non-genetically modified, speaking of seeds. So, a little tough for people to swallow, brothers and sisters, but this is part of what the lesson that you need to understand today is that what has changed with us, what has changed with us is that we are supposed to really have the ability to look at the other, you meet, just hear me out for a second. You meet a lady, you're a man in the woods. There's nobody around. Just hear me out, please. And she's a beautiful woman. Women are and I'm not talking about nakedness. I'm talking about Father made them their shape. Not all of them like an hourglass, but they're Father's creation of woman is just absolutely, it's mind-numbing. The whole ovulation cycle and even people, the periods, oh my God. No, listen, to me, it's the whole thing, okay? But as a man, out in the woods, I see a woman and how do I not take her? We're both naked. We're both naked. And we go and we meet each other in the woods. This is what was taken in the garden, brothers and sisters. You've got to understand what Father's lesson is teaching us, why we must stray from these false, right, teachings. What is it that Leviathan said, too? And like I said, I'm trying to make this, who told you Remember, what is it that he did? He planted that seed of doubt, right? If you want to quote what he said, I'm trying to give you the lesson of what was, because there was a conversation that was said. He cast doubt, right, into their minds, which made them lead astray from what they were told not to do. And when they indulged, that opened the doorway. That opened the doorway. We're not supposed to falter in our faith, brothers and sisters. It's a very hard lesson. From the beginning, our innocence can be taken from us. Remember? He said, I come quickly. Let no one take your crown. Father, this is my bride. They did not defile themselves and fornicate with women. Not literal. That's not, in this case, it's spiritual. Yes, Father, I divorced my bride, Israel, because she cheated on my agape. She cheated on me. She committed idolatry. She went after other deities, gods, little g gods, celebrations, to sun gods, and went after their own idolatry, self-law. But these ones, fathers, these are the ones that did not defile themselves with women. These were the ones that I chose, right, to have their name. Father, it was Father that chose, because he created everything. But remember, no, Father, I covered their sins. They have been washed clean. They have not defiled themselves. This is exactly why Father divorced his bride, because she cheated on the agape. It's the same parable, brothers and sisters. It's the same parable. I was seeing empty pages and think, well, that's fucking work. You certainly won't do it. There we go, guys. All right, you guys are starting to get it. Is this coming together a little bit for you? It's very important, brothers and sisters. He divorced his bride Israel because she cheated on him with the other agape, went after other gods. When he said, bring that child to me, you must be innocent as a child, our garments are supposed to be washed white without blemish, baptized in the blood of the Lamb, washed clean in blood, brothers and sisters, undefiled. These are the ones that are undefiled. They are white. Their garments are white. I baptized them in my spiritual blood, remember? It's spiritual blood, brothers and sisters. It's a spiritual covenant. It's a spiritual. So there is no more physical. So please remember, you can covet another gospel. If you covet another man's wife, that is adultery. You see what happened there in the garden? Don't let anybody steal your innocence, brothers and sisters. If he's giving you this blessing and he's every day washing you in his blood, he loves you. It's a process. It's not going to happen overnight. Nobody knows the day or the hour, that great and dreadful day of the Lord, where our names will be called out in that book of life, the wedding feast of the lambs. He's only going to have virgins. Virgins. These are the virgins. Wise or foolish? You tell me. So, do we understand now what took place in the garden? Because it wasn't just the act that took place that created Cain, which we need to understand about, Esau killed Nimrod, he said, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. Be sure no man deceives you. Be in the word, not of the world. We're here. We're kind of in that moment right now, if you think about it again. Are you cheating on his agape? Are you defiling yourself with other traditions of men? So, pup, I hope that clears that up for you. Cain killed Abel, right? Esau killed Nimrod. Moloch, Satan's brother, was Esau. He gave the inheritance to Jacob, who he later called Israel. And this is all about an inheritance. There's a parable here in Scripture. I hope you see what it is that the Scripture is telling us. I hope it comes quite clear. Hope we can clear up some of these things, because this seed, is a lot bigger than just some planting or eating of an apple. You got any more questions there, pup? Did we get that cleared up on what happened? What the original sin in the garden, the original sacrifice of an animal that had to be made because of the original sin. Eating of an apple? What? Mm-hmm. So, any questions on what went on in the garden, brothers, sisters? Why this blue blood, Canaanite, copperhead, copper blue bloods? Opinion on the Prophet Muhammad. 100% a pedophile. Well, do you know what the word prophet means? Can you define the word prophet? Define the word prophet. He said, call no man teacher. Hint, scorpizo, Scorpius. Thank you, David. What is the word prophet? He wasn't the Messiah. He wasn't the Hamashiach. And he was a known pedophile. Had sex with children. What's your opinion on that? I'll fire one back at you. Are you okay with touching kids? Is it okay to touch a child? Let me ask you this. Who wrote the Quran? Who wrote the Quran? Who wrote the Quran? Muslims follow the Quran. Very new book, but the Quran. Who wrote the Quran? And is it ever okay to touch a kid? Have sex with a child? Muhammad was a sick, false teacher. The word teacher is prophet, and he was a false teacher. He did not hang on a tree and make a covenant with the bride of Christ. So I don't need an opinion on Muhammad. He 100% was a pedophile. So sick, and anybody who follows after this Muhammad is just as sick. So, but it's okay. We have pretendants that do the same thing here in America. So EpiPen Island much? Yes, Mr. Trump, same thing. Donald Trump is Muhammad. So, Siri. What is the bride of Christ? Is the elect, the 144,000, those that will have their names, those that did not defile themselves with the traditions of men, the virgins, the sheep. Remember, David declared him the Lamb of God. So it's the wedding feast of the lambs. We are the bride. It's beautiful, isn't it? Goats and kids. Well, not kids. Sheep. That's right. He didn't say, well, I'm from the tribe of Judah, so we get 1201, and Jeremiah, we didn't so scummed. This is a parable of today. Same thing. All, not just Aaron and Levite, but the Jews and the Gentiles, man and woman. One white, one black. I don't see Connor Brothers. We're going to do this for conversation's sake. One red, one yellow, and one brown. Like there is 12 eggs and 1 dozen, meant all flesh. All flesh would be fulfilled. God's an all-loving God, but he don't love everybody. God does not love everybody. He hated Esau, and he loved Jacob, for either of them were born or done anything on this earth. Esau killed his brother Nimrod, and he loved Jacob and later gave him the inheritance and called him Israel. Boy, this took a turn, didn't it? No, it didn't. This is exactly where it should be. So, I come quickly. Let no one take your crown. Pretty important that you understand once again what it is that he's telling you. Burnt that one there. All right. Let's take a pause for the cause. My coffee's not hot anymore. I probably don't need to drink any more coffee. I didn't drink very much coffee today, did I? I'll take one more sip. I like coffee hotter. You know what? So, all right, what time we got here? 1:38. All right, we better wrap it up. I can't do 2 days in a row of all night long to the break of dawn. Donkey Kong. I got it going on to the break of dawn, right? All right, let's wrap it up, guys. Appreciate your ears, your hearing ear. I am not... I'm not kidding when I tell you they've already started this World War III. They've already started the World War. They did not call World War I World War I until World War II. You just don't understand what's going on, and that's okay. I'm just trying to help you along with the BIS knowledge that I've studied the historical record. They called it the Great War. They called it the Great War, brothers, sisters, before they ever entered right into World War II. Nobody ever called it World War I. It was called the Great War, and they didn't call it World War I until World War II. And I'm telling you, we are in World War III right now, brothers and sisters. We are deep, 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 deep into this already. It's a Cold War. It's a trade war. It's a tariff war, but it is war. It is war. So just be wise. Don't get yourself caught in the middle of it. I'm not telling you to go pick up arms and go try to change the world. That's not what I'm telling you. I just want you to be wise. And, they just cut off all Amazon shipments to China, brothers and sisters. I'm not telling you to buy from China. I'm not trying to give you some FOMO, fear of missing out. But if you have anything from China, you probably want to get it now. I watch every day at least 4 or 5 hours of this before I ever blog or study generally and come in here and study all these businesses in China that are shutting down. It would be astonishing to most people, or just mind-numbing on how many businesses over there that deal directly with American goods, and they have no supply chain over here anymore. It's been cut off. He rolled back 90 days. He outright said we're going to war with China. When he said, and it doesn't matter it should be obvious. So just keep this in mind and don't panic. We're going to roll back for 90 days, 10% on everybody else. I think China's tariffs are something like 245% now. That is a blatant, we are at war with China. This is the time, brothers and sisters. And I'm just saying, this is not going to be the end of the world. We have, I believe, about, a country minute to get a little bit more of the last things that we could, tighten up the loose boards in our ship, if you would, to just be as spiritually prepared more than anything, but have the things, the little things that you think Truman would have listened to my thought. That's a good question. Yeah, the machine keeps marching on. I have to answer that next time because that could turn out to be a long question or a long answer. Strike, I'm saying, I don't, I'm saying, you're a veteran, so we could make this very strategic military. I don't want to do that because we'd probably go off for another hour. I'll be in here probably 5.5 hours if I try to answer that question. That's a good question, though. Hey, did you ever listen to, and I don't want to dodge it, I'm not trying to ask me that again, but did you ever listen to the Jim Healy show? It's kind of like the same things. Like, did the Japanese sit down with Pearl Harbor before they bombed her? So we'd probably sit down and have a little war game, if you will, and talk about, that's a really good question. So I appreciate that. That's a hell of a question, guys. It really is. That could turn out to be a really long answer between two veterans trying to answer that question. So, but either way, again, brothers, sisters, just be ready. I'm not trying to cause any panic, but I think it's crazy that we really have very little industry. It would take years, brothers and sisters, to start producing and we couldn't compete at the rates that we're getting these things for China. So I don't think things are going to get better. Things are going to get cheaper, and it takes years to get industry off the ground. It does. We have so much red tape in America to try to get a business off the ground. Sometimes there's a process. So it's not like he's going to do warp speed Ford respirators, right? And have Ford build respirators so they can massage your lungs for you, then cut you off. All right, do another push-up. I can't. Good, we'll get paid. Sick. Yeah, Ford respirator. We shipped all this industry out to China, brothers and sisters, for decades. And now he's saying either you play with us or we're going to make you pay. That is sick. Sick. All for cheap Chinese shit, brothers and sisters. This is what these corporations did to the American public. And now listen to Mr. Chump. Either you pay or play with us, come play with us, or you're going to pay. Do you realize it would take years just to get a 16th of these businesses that are being taken from us now to come online? So there may be things that disappear off the store shelves, brothers, sisters, you had growing up or used to or having, you're never going to see again. It is possible. So enjoy the blessing that we have right now. Father is being very patient with us. He is. I think he has given us an abundance of time. And it's not the end of the world, but an abundance where things are not where the scripture tells us it's going to lead. So just please be ready is all I'm telling you. I'm not trying to incite any kind of panic, but when Jeff Bezos says, all right, no more shipments from Amazon, from China, this is the changing of the guard, brother, sister. Our brothers and sisters, this is how they break the system down. This is how they destroy this system and bring in this new system. And we're here to witness this, brothers and sisters. We're here to witness the destruction of the corporation America on paper so it could be reconstituted, digitally tracked, and credit scored, social credit scored. So we're going to be just like China. Exactly. Oh, it started as a nice phone app, turned into exactly social credit scoring. It's gonna happen under this administration. It's not going to be under the Donald Trump. They said it. Biden said it. They all said it. Donald Trump would be the last president of the United States, and I already said that before he ever got elected. The final Trump. Hello, 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 hello. When was the last time you heard that? How about the Pet Boys, Manny, Mo, and Jack? Hello, hello, hello. No. Did I just say that? The Pet Boys. I better get off here, guys. I'll keep going if I don't stop. See? Don't stop. Get it, get it. All right. All right, thank you guys for my regulars. Subscribe to the channel. We're about ready to shut this thing down, guys. Like, comment, leave a... Thank you for the super chats. Whoever gave a couple super chats earlier, I appreciate your donation to the ministry. I apologize. YouTube AdSense does take quite a bit, but there's a little bit of money that's been hanging there for about 5 months now. It's turned off the monetary, but I turned the super chats on just to try to clear that out. I mean, we'll try to clear that. Dawn was the last one to actually make a donation before we turned it back on. And I said that we would, but the money's just sitting there for how many months now? We got to get your money out of there, man. So we got to get, so appreciate the super chats and please, 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 please be girded in his service until he returns. Okay. That means you need to be out there, taking up your cross every day, brothers, sisters. Please get ready. This is not being sensational either. We just had another very, brothers and sisters, I know you don't watch the Sun. You guys, if you were watching the Sun, you'd know exactly what was going on. We have had another event that has rocked our magnetosphere. It's caused some serious issues. And the governments know this, and they're not talking about this, brothers and sisters, at all. They're not. This is why they put that aurora on the work of the ministry. On, remember what I showed you. We're not supposed to have these low latitude auroras, or we're not supposed to be having auroras, brothers and sisters. This is not enough energy coming from the sun to be causing this. And yet it's still happening. It doesn't matter. It's still happening, brothers and sisters. This weakened magnetosphere right here is what they're showing you. And they know damn good and well, brothers and sisters. They know damn good and well, brothers and sisters, what it is. That's why they put the work of what I've been doing. Notice again, it comes all the way around here. The magnetosphere is what causes this bombardment of ionized, deionized plasma, brothers and sisters, gases to penetrate this magnetosphere. Notice it's in the shape of a sphere, but over here, it cuts off and it doesn't come back around. This is the representation of our magnetosphere that causes these auroras. It's pretty fucked up. And I apologize for cursing before I go. I was doing good. But this is all the work of this ministry is put right here to make you aware of what is happening, to let you know that they know. They know about this cycle, brothers and sisters. The government is very, 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 very aware of what's going on here. Okay, of this weakened magnetic field that protects this rock that we live on from being pounded and just being absolutely, annihilated by plasma, brothers and sisters, plasma. Okay. You know anything about electric? Plug a plasma cutter, you can just cut through, steel like butter. Okay. I'm not talking about a torch. I'm talking about a plasma cutter. Okay. Ionized, deionized gas comes off it's not some hot ball of fire. That's not what the sun is. So when it releases this energy, we have many different kinds of energy that come from our sun. Most people only know about a solar flare. And a solar flare is probably the least of our worries, unless it's a massive, like the one, it cannot even have a coronal mass ejection. The ejected, it can have a flare and not even actually have any energy leave the sun. It's electric, so it's magnetic. A lot of the times it can pull the energy back down onto the surface. We have coronal mass ejections. As I said, we have solar filament releases. We have coronal hole. We have a lot of different things that most people don't have any idea what's going on with our star. And it's a star. And we had an event. We'll go into the actual event itself on how strong. Let's just say it wasn't strong at all. And it rocked our world, brothers and sisters. They know this. I'm telling you, this is probably the biggest thing that these governments are getting ready for, other than their false flag event that they do with their Operation Sky Daddy or their Love Boat or Fantasy Island that I told you, because they're going to have to reveal this, Tesla tech, this, we'll just leave it at that. This new energy that they're going to come up with, and all these new robots and all this, it's going to happen with an event. It's going to happen with an event. And they're very well prepared for it. That's why Elon Musk is not trying to go to fucking Mars. He already would have left. Those ladies would have went to Mars the other day. I don't want to hear it. Brothers and sisters, if there was an event like this coming and these people could leave, they already would have left. They already would have left. Why the fuck are they digging in? All of them, brothers and sisters, most of them are digging in because they know this is coming, brothers and sisters, and they are not telling anybody about this weakened magnetosphere. Go pay attention to Bend Over Harley Halo Davidson, and he'll give you some good information on the magnetic excursion. It's not a pole shift. We don't have poles. Ho, 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 candy cane, North Pole. There's no such thing as a North Pole. I rebuke you. You're an idiot. We have 4 poles. If we have poles, it's called polarity. One's going to pull the other one direction or the other. We have one in our northern hemisphere and southern hemisphere. We would have 4 if we had poles, but there's no such thing as polarity. Magnetism, all right? I got to finish this up, but I want you guys to understand this is what they are preparing for. They know there's going to be an event, guys, that's going to take the grid down. This is the kind of thing that causes radio blackouts. It goes in our upper atmosphere, causes things like ham radios, satellite, all your, electronics to not work properly. So please, if you could, be ready to go down tonight. It could happen at any time. We are so blessed to still be on here and have conversation, guys, at any moment. It could be nefarious, the North Korean satellite that comes over, America. But it also can be a totally cyclical event that takes the grid down. Like that. And they're ready. They have a whole nother system in play for this. That's what I'm trying to make you understand as well as if you could. NORAD, underneath the Denver International Airport. They've been getting ready for this. They've been digging with what is known as nuclear hogs. Boring, just like Mr. Stinky Muskrat since the 80s with your taxpayer dollars. This is not something they don't know the cycle. So that's, again, why they put Mr. Dawn, Mr. Gold on age of the super cycle. And they know it's here. So all glory to Father, so that you can see what it is that this government is up to. They're going to put a dome over the city to protect them from all the horrible, all going to die things, right, that they created, brothers and sisters, other than the natural cycle, super cycle of the sun. So you ready to get in your Walmart super camp? You know what I recommend you do? I recommend you get off your fourth point of contact and you get your ass out to where I live right now. Stop playing games. Stop telling yourself we're not at war. Stop fooling yourself. We're at war right now, and if you could be around people who are like-minded, that's the best thing. If you can't come here, you might find somebody community-oriented. Make a plan to bug in, brothers and sisters, not bug out. Everybody thinks they're going to get out of the city. You ain't leaving the city. How many people you think you'd have to kill right now to come get to me where I'm out? And guess what? Out here in the woods, right here, right? Farmers, we got backhoes and sniper rifles, remember? Good luck coming to the country where you don't fit in and you're not the local. It takes you 5 years to become a local in this town. You're going to come run out here to where I live in the country, become one of us, huh? You're not getting out of the city. Make a plan to bug in. Bug in. Find some people if you can't get out of the city right now. So, if not, you need to come now. You need to come now. You want to hang around people that are diehard? You want to hang around a bunch of fucking people that are like turtles. You get them on their back and they're fucked. They got no kick in them at all. Oh no, they just lay down. You ever know somebody who was diehard? You could beat the teeth out of them. They'll put their teeth back up like a horse, get on back on their horse and ride. You got to beat the heartbeat out of them. Die hard, motherfuckers. That's the kind of people you want to be around, brothers and sisters. Remember, we'll make it a joke before we go. It's not nice to curse before we go, but every woman I've ever got in my bed and got her on her back, guess what? She was fucked. Hey, ladies. Just like a turtle. No kicking them. Turn over, honey, or something. Kick, damn it. You might want to get there now. I'm telling you, kick. God damn it, what are you waiting for? The fuck are you waiting for? Them to drop a bomb in your backyard before you actually get up on your fourth point of contact, your ass, and do something about it? This is the time, brothers and sisters. The captain has not put on the fasten seatbelt signs. If you notice, you're free to move about the cabin. So make the moves that you need to make methodically, nothing slow and smooth, SAS. Don't do anything in a rush. You'll miss something. Don't do it too slow. You're dragging ass, soldier. Take care of it now. Go now. Now's the time. Get to your community. Telling you, none of you are going to listen to me. You're all going to succumb to the cities because I don't know how many of you actually live in a country and have self-sufficiency and sustainability, or probably not many. On an average, it's just not much. So, whatever's going to happen is going to happen. Don't live in fear, but being prepared. It's better to have and not need than need and not have. Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. So get some water filtration, get some rice and beans, get some extras, plan to stay right where you're at, and find some like-minded people in your community. Okay? And then actually, the last thing that I think that most people, you don't want to sit there like Donald Duck in a pond, right? And just get shot. Just sitting there. Yeah, I told you. Fly. Listen, mobility is probably your biggest prep that you can have right now. Listen to your gut like a woman's intuition. A bird doesn't need to be told to fly south for the winter. Listen to your gut and do what it is that it trust your instinct and use it. That's going to help you. Okay. So I got to go, brothers and sisters. I got to get some sleep. My eye hurts, and actually only ate once today and only ate a burrito. So I probably need to eat something before I lay down. Hit that thumbs up button. Somebody comment on the video after this video is over. Nobody's commenting again. So you don't have to if you spend all the time here. Cash App and PayPal links are in the description. If you want to leave a monetary tithe, I'll probably maybe go get some more tattoos. So I just don't really have anything else to spend money on right now. I mean, I have the couple, just one more. I have one land payment. So I'm doing okay financially. I got the ministry paid off. I need money for an attorney, but I don't want anybody to pay for my attorney. So this attorney hasn't done anything. So I got to start thinking about this lawsuit attorney. That's the only way I think I'm going to get him to drop this case. So, David, we don't celebrate Easter. Easter is Satanism. So we don't celebrate Easter. So, as a matter of fact, we don't celebrate any holidays. We're not to celebrate one single holiday. Not one. And especially Ishtar. Because that's Passover, and we're not under this covenant of sacrificing blood and putting blood on our doorway, and we're not. So no Easter. I rebuke the word Easter. It is written as one time the word Passover. So don't start teaching, Tracy. So we'll come in later. We'll do an Easter teaching, though. We'll do some Ishtar. Semiramis was the wife of Satan, the sex fertility goddess that was birthed, right, in the spring goddess. So how about International Transgenders Day? Oh, cool. And then we can have all the first ladies. From America, boys. Yeah, all of them. Isn't that quite ironic? So, okay. All right, guys, you get into the last couple things. You guys say goodnight to each other. I got to go. Not try to rush you. Just give me a chance to. You're prepared for the Antichrist. Just so you know, there's no physical Antichrist. Most people are Antichrist already, Satanists. So 99% of religions are Antichrist. Not the Antichrist, but Declaration Day. This one brother deals with transgender church. Donald, that's pretty heavy, man. So he's physical, I assure you. One man's dictatorship is the way, but Jesus bless. No, it's not a he. You're an idiot. The Antichrist is neuter gender. I rebuke you, you religious idiot. You're a fool. You've been fooled. You're a deceiver. You're what the scripture now says, devil. It used to say daemonion. There is no physical Antichrist. You're an idiot. I rebuke you. I rebuke you. You don't know anything about scripture, and you might want to go back and study scripture. In Greek, it has feminine gender, male gender, and neuter gender. People are talking about, trans. Grow up, child. There is no physical Antichrist. You're an idiot. There is no physical anything under this testament. You don't know Christ, so don't sit there and open up your name and say the Shem of my Agape Shiloh and blaspheming his words before I leave here. You religious idiot. Manifested demonic. Would you like to define the word demon? How about idiot? Define the word demon. Didn't think so. All right, brothers. Thanks for your time. This is what happens. They're everywhere, right? Unclean, defile. These are people who are idolaters. This is what the word means by being an idolater. You've cheated by adding to the scripture. You cheated on his word, and he's going to divorce you. No, he's not going to marry you because you cheated on him already. Stop cheating. Stop deceiving yourself. You can't cheat Father. There's no such thing as luck. No such thing as free will. So, much agape. Ooh, Dirty Bird. I don't know why they don't let you say that, but my favorite Pink Floyd song would be... Ooh, gosh, there's so many that are running through my head. You missed the starting gun. Man, I don't know. Man, that's a hard... Ooh. I like Wish You Were Here because it does remind me of my dad. Obviously... have you heard Cody Jinks' version of the Wish You Were Here song? Cody Jinks, who sings, he's a country singer. He sings a remake. It's actually a really good version of Wish You Were Here. I don't know if you ever heard that version, but it's a really, I've never heard anybody redo Wish You Were Here. So Cody Jinks, he does Cast No Stones. I don't know. I cast no, I'm not going to sing. Oh, that was horrible. All right, I better go. So, yeah, seriously, he sings the Wish You Were Here. And listen to the song, I'm Not the Devil You Think That I Am, and I Cast No Stones. It's a good song. So, I think we played it back here on when we used to do music, just sit here and chill out, but I can't do it anymore because I get strikes against the channel. So, man, you still got me in my head trying to figure out which song I like. I got so many of them, you know. I do have to say that if I could not just put it to one song, you know, Dark Side and Momentary Lapse of Reason have to be the two albums that are just absolutely, to me, I mean, The Wall is standalone. I mean, you cannot, you know, because it's just so standalone, right? Vera, what has become of you? Does anybody else in here feel the way I do? Some sunny day. Does anybody here remember Vera Lynn? How would we someday meet again? Some sunny day. All right. I told you I can't. I didn't get pipes, Brother Sissy. I can't sing. I sound like a herd of elephants or something. So hey, it's a good, I think I'm going to sit down and listen to some Pink Floyd, guys. I absolutely, Momentary is such a good album. Dark Side is, you guys, if you've never listened to the version of Pink Floyd in Pompeii, if you ever want to listen to Roger Waters and them really just, I mean, they sang for the dead people that were covered in ashes in Pompeii. And they did Dark Side of the Moon. They covered Dark Side. And I'm telling you, if you've never seen that version of them there in Pompeii doing that act, you know, I've watched it like 3 or 4 times. You know, I'm not like The Wall. I've watched a million times, but a lot. I've watched The Wall. And you don't have to be medicated to watch The Wall, okay? There's really something behind that. Did you know that that Donald Trump is in the movie The Wall? Expert! Remember Pinky? Remember Pinky? Remember Pinky? Remember in the chair? After he gets all weirded out and he gets all, you know. Remember all that? The shot? Remember? Then he starts coming out and he's got his arrow. The hammers. He comes in. Oh, that's Trump, guys. That is a representation of Donald John Trump. Pinky is Donald John. I'm gonna have to do a decode on this. Remember, because he starts talking about he's sitting there in this, you know, and he's doing the same thing right now, right? Anybody know the scene that I'm talking about when he comes out and he's got his hair all slicked back? They take him in and he gets all does his overdose thing. He gets all weirded out. They come in and basically give him some what's the thing they give people now for fentanyl? So, but then he comes back, right? Boom. And then he comes out onto the stage and he starts singing about the people in the crowd. And he's like, hey, there's one smoking a joint. And that's one's got spots. And if I had my way, I'd have all of you shot. That's you marching soldiers into your fucking FEMA camps. Get in there. Oh, you little shit, I hope they throw away the key. You should have talked to me more often than you did. Feelings of an almost human nature. Ah! No, I better stop, guys. I love The Wall, man. The Wall is a great movie. So, you little shit, I hope they throw away the key. Yes, I better stop doing it again. So, there we go. There we go, Strike. You know what I'm saying? There we go. So please, you guys, I know that's hard for you to wrap your brain around, but that is a spinning image of where we're at right now. You can't have the meat if you don't eat your pudding. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? No, laddie. I love that movie, man. I can do the whole movie. Don't make me do. I can do Cheech and Chong from the beginning to the end too. So don't make me do Up in the Smoke. But why are all the Americans I see on here absolute nut jobs? Well, that's probably because a lot of them do Adderall and fentanyl, and they are stuck on video games. I call it stuck on dumb. They don't care about the country. They don't care about anybody. All they care about is like, well, it's the end of a stream. So we're having a conversation about a movie called The Wall. But I couldn't agree with you anymore. Americans are absolute out of their minds. They don't care that China is absolutely having a complete meltdown. Their economy, their stock market, they're just like, oh yeah, Team America, man. Team America, you know, everything is awesome when you're part of the team. So stuck on dumb. Video games are a source of relief from life. Yeah, a little bit of video games are okay. A little bit of moderation. You have so much potential there. I have to struggle here, and yet I seem happier. Well, Matthew, if you disclose where you're at, man, you don't have to, but America sucks, man. This place is an absolute shit. It's falling apart at the seams. Man, I'd like to be with you right now in South Africa. I really would, Matthew. You're not related to Elon Musk, are you? I'm just kidding, man. Come on. I toy with these Americans. They're idiots. They don't know anything about Gaddafi. They don't know anything about Hillary Clinton. I'm a veteran, so I had, not that it makes me above, but one of the most beautiful places on this rock, brothers and sisters, one of the most beautiful places on this rock was South Africa, Libya. Look what the Americans did to that place. So we're just getting what it is that we've been doing to every nation for nearly 50 years. So that's what happens when you don't take care of, the things that are more important. All these people in America care about is that they're free. They don't care about your struggles in South Africa. They don't care about the people over there in Syria. They don't care about the people in Yemen. They don't care about the people in Ukraine. Not most of them don't. They don't care. They don't know anything about Muammar Gaddafi. They know nothing about the San Juan aquifer, all that sorghum they were growing out there. He literally turned that place. I remember what it looked like a freaking paradise. How all that was, I'm not like Venezuela where it's socialism, but it was similar. Gaddafi was providing for the people education, housing, water. They were bringing in with these desalination machines all this water from, the sea, tapping into the aquifers. He had turned this place into an absolute paradise, brothers and sisters. Absolute paradise. And we went over there and just fucking annihilated it. And I know I'm a veteran because he wanted to pay for something in oil other than the US dollar. So I rebuke everybody, I don't care if they're a veteran or not, who understands Muammar Gaddafi. He wasn't a saint, but he was an absolute gem. And what we did to that nation and what we did to Muammar Gaddafi, we will one day have to pay for. Seriously. We had no business being in Libya. Not one fucking reason to be there. None. So I rebuke anybody who supported we came, we saw, and what the fuck we did in Libya. I apologize for the cursing, but I am appalled at the American people who don't give a shit about what the fuck was done over there. So it's sad. Very, 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 very alarming to me that if I can walk down the street and ask 99% of Americans have no idea about South Africa, Libya, Muammar Gaddafi, anything about what was going on there. We had no business for doing. We do this every fucking time. There's another veteran in here. He knows exactly. We go in and we blow the fucking infrastructure out of everything. We co-op everything. We take the fuck over everything. That's how we do it. It's what we do. We're the war machine. Oh, well, we'll on the job train you, and then we'll let you do it on it. Fucking all we do is take over everything. So yep, I couldn't agree more, Justin. They were doing very well. That was a model of what this country, our country, if we used our resources properly, we actually had a fucking leader that gave a shit about this country, unlike Donald John Trump, who doesn't give a fuck about the American people. So I'm just appalled at what America did over there, and it was never about what he was, like that. Oh, it was all about that. It was all about, because you guys nailed it. It was that he was going to pay for oil in something other than the US dollar. And that's what got him literally raped, stripped down naked, and drugged through the streets of Libya behind a fucking car. So anybody who supports this corporation America, I rebuke you. That's why it said no foreign entanglements, and we had no business. Like, we have no business being in Ukraine. We have no business being in fucking over there in Gaza. We have no business being over there in Yemen. We have no business being anywhere outside our borders. No, we don't. Not under this covenant. So he said, do not avenge yourself. Let vengeance be mine, saith the Lord. So thank you for coming in from South Africa. It's good to know that we're reaching, that the ministry's reaching that far. That's awesome. I appreciate I hope you can deal with my testimony. I know most Americans are dumber than a fucking box of rocks, man. I know it. I deal with these people every day. I don't know anybody who talks about Libya. That is a model society of what this country could be like, but there's no unity. There's no United States. There's no two states in this country that are united. And that's a very unique, awesome thing in a sense too, because people from West Virginia are not like people from Idaho. People from Oregon are not like people from Texas. People from Hawaii are not like people from Florida. No, they're not. We have a very, 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 very unique country, and very unique, but they're not united. Not one upon the other is conforming and uniting. And I bought a Texas, Arkansas, Oklahoma package on a package. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's Team America. Yeah, we got another one of these teams. Everything is awesome when you're part of the Team America. Do I condemn Israel for the Gaza distraction? Well, I condemn Israel for being an absolute fucking apostasy and get the fucking genocide and do whatever the hell they want. Go against the Geneva Conventions, go against all these fucking... Israel is an absolute apostate nation. I wish we could get the few people that in Scripture it talks about his bride Israel, because there's just a little bit of few people there, and let them have it. That motherfucking place is an absolute nightmare. Those aren't Jews. Those are fake Jews, okay? That's what I'm saying. Israel is an absolutely filthy, disgusting nation that is committing apostasies over and over and gets a free pass, just like Donald Trump gets a free pass. So they can do whatever they fucking want because of Donald Trump. That's why they're getting to do whatever they do. Donald Trump is Israel. He's the Gentile Messiah. Remember? They called him the King of Israel. Pretty sad. This goes on again and again and again, brothers and sisters, throughout time immemorial. But yet, once again, they'll give him a pass. So, Israel, good question. An apostate nation with their leader, the king of the Gentile, a fucking fake Jew, Donald John, not Netanyahu. That's not oh, wait a minute. Didn't he just come visit? Yeah. Isn't it silly? They do all these things by the... Hey, the Simpsons have never let me down. I got the best study tools on the internet. I've never watched a full episode of Simpsons. So, anyways, all right. None of the Israelis are real Semites. Yeah, we know they came from the north. You guys are on this, man. I'd like to stay in here because you guys are actually talking about something that actually has some value. Yeah, Israel gets a free pass like America gets a free pass, right? So good for you, brother, sister. I got to go, guys. I've been streaming, 15, 16 hours yesterday. I only got 2 hours of sleep and I need to get some food and probably like I said, just kind of wind down. Sometimes it takes me an hour to just kind of thaw. But excellent conversation, guys. Thank you for being aware. When Father talks about his bride Israel, he's not talking about that place over in the desert. Okay? Although his bride, there's a small number of people there. It's north, south, east, and west, brothers and sisters. The Palestinians are the descendants of the Well, listen. In human creation, is that what this is? Man, my eyes so hard. In human creation station. You obviously know a little bit in human creation station. Can you help me with this? Because most people don't know. Palestine, the Philistines. Tell me what that land is called. It was called a land. It was given a name. And I'm not talking about, I know who the Philistines are. I know exactly who. These people here in America have no idea what they're talking about. None. Like Priest on Sunday. None. Now, that was the land of Canaan. Okay, so now there was a part there that was where there was the Philistines. The champions. I know you know this. I like to run through this because most people don't have any idea what they're talking about. There was something about the people in that land. They were given a name, and I'm not talking about Philistines or the champions. They called them the champions. They've given many names, but I'm pretty sure that you have an understanding. I'm not sure if you're from over there. I can relate because I understand, what it is. There was a name. This is where in Scripture it talks about the wilderness. And this is Palestine. This is Gaza. But there was a certain people, if you will, that were the Philistines or the champions. The Jews. Okay, what is it? What do we got here? The Jews who have lived in the religion have caused nothing but trouble in that region. Every people who have tried to live along the side of Jews have always ended up fighting them. Okay. Do you know what I'm referring to? Because I can't take it too much more time here. Got to go. So, in Scripture, the nicest drill sergeant. Move out, draw fire, soldier. Pain is just weakness trying to leave your body. All right. That was my brown round just smacking you in the head. So, it talks about in Scripture, the Philistines. This is known as the land of Anak, where the champions were at. This is the wilderness that was in Scripture. They were told to go to the wilderness and scout out the Philistines, the champions. So, this is the Anunnaki. Anunnaki are the Philistines. They called them the champions. These men were of statue giants, literal giants. Do you know anything about this? Very few, even people over there, have an understanding of what it is in scripture that it talks about, because there's been Gaza in the news here recently in America. People are just like monkeys, like a barrel of monkeys. Anak. So the sun goes like this in Alaska. Like a halo. Never even goes down, just goes around. Like a halo. It dips down a little bit, but it never goes down. So, I'm not sure if that person is still in here, but do you know anything about what it is that I'm talking about, the land of Anak? Yeah, it's pretty amazing to be up there in Alaska if you've never been up on the top up there, and even get up even closer, like Dead Horse, to the top. So, all right, I don't think they're in here anymore, but we could continue this conversation next time. If somebody else comes in, try to remind me, because this is a good conversation. Maybe we'll get that person to come back in and we'll have continue the conversation, because this is a very important time in scriptural history, brothers and sisters, where we are over there in the same area where the Philistines, the champions, the literal giants were at, that we were told to go out and scout out and kill all the giants that were in that land, because they were eating people. We're not going to go into the whole lesson right now, but this is modern day Gaza. This is this little narrow strip. Okay, guys, it's like, it's literally like taking, I forget how many football fields. It's not very big. It's like being slammed in this little tiny spaghetti noodle, right? Basically, and they just get pounded. And so this originally started with the question about Israel. Okay, so yeah, that's right, Justin. Good. Winners get to losers get left out. Correct, Justin? The victor gets the spoils. The loser, there's the right side of history that gets written, and then there's the left side. They get left out because they're the loser, right? Victor gets the spoil, the right side. So when you're reading history, you're only reading one side of his story, and he gets to and he doesn't get to tell his story, does he? Left out. A loser, right? Is that history? History probably lies somewhere between the lines. You got to be able to extinguish. What do we got to fire? Distinguish the forest fire from the trees. So, you know what I'm saying? His story. Loser, shut up, STFU. You don't get to write what happened. So people think they read something in a book and they're getting the whole story. No, they're getting his story. So be careful when you discern these things. You need to read the whole story if you're going to be able to see what reality, right side of history, left side of history, reality falls between the lines most of the time, brothers and sisters. There we go. Yeah, some of these fires too, guys. When they did those LA fires, guys, these people did these lists of fires. It is amazing how much stuff that's been wiped out with fire. So, all right, let's get out of here. Much copy, guys. Pastor Revelation's got to go. Gotta go. I love you guys. I'll see you next broadcast. Links in the description. You want to support the ministry, hit the thumbs up button, leave a comment after the video, like, subscribe if you're not already subscribed to the channel. We picked up some new subscribers, so thank you for all the new subscribers. Hang in there. We get a lot of people unsubscribed. Even Lady in Red, who is our moderator for years, gets unsubscribed to her own channel. Adios, amigos. Arrivederci, burrito. Hey, maybe I'll have a burrito. That sounds good. All right, I love you, sisters. Hey, make every day burrito day, Taco Tuesday. So, Taco Sunday. So, all right. Thanks for everybody coming in. We'll see you guys again later, sometime-ish, maybe today-ish, tomorrow-ish, who knows? The good Lord willing. Welcome to the last book. Are you a living testament of his revelation? I am Pastor Apocalypse. I bring you this aletheia by lifting the lies off of the truth that's been there all along. It does not need propped up like a Christmas tree with nails and hammers. It stands erect. Aletheia, the truth. This is it. The apocalypse. Whoa.